Hello and welcome everybody to Monday's stream of Shadowrun Hong Kong. I'm Red. Hope you're having a lovely day. Give me a moment and I will get this all switched over. Alrighty, let's get into it. Words ring metallically off the confinement room's walls. You've been talking for so long, recounting all the tedious details of your run, that your voice hums in your ears after you finish speaking. The single flickering bulb above your head sways in an invisible breeze. Beyond the light's reach, your interrogator stands shrouded in shadow. You can't see his eyes, but you can feel them quietly observing you from the safety of his corner. His silence opens the floodgate to your thoughts, and the questions come pouring in. Were you brought here alone, with others, most of all? What do your captors want from you? You finished your story, there's nothing left to tell, it's his turn to talk. So, the team was abducted after a run. Well, during a run? It's a bit wishy-washy. Anyway, by the police, of all people. And we have been given a rather terrible job offer. But instead of going and doing that terrible job offer, I'm gonna go do side quests instead. So, hence the title, Time to Rescue a Princess. Because, one of the side quests is to rescue a, in heavy quotation marks, princess. As this slowly loads. Alrighty. Sleepy Red. It's really having issues today. Okay. Interesting. Come on. Fair warning. There is supposed to be, like, rainstorm or just rain this afternoon. So stream may drop out slightly. I am recording the streams, so if you wish to watch an uninterrupted version, it will be up on the YouTube channel in a couple of days. If nothing becomes corrupted on my end. If there's a power outage, there may be problems. Come on, game, you can do it. It really doesn't want to load the extended stuff, does it? Right. Also, side note, the poll for post Shadowrun game choice is currently up on the Discord and on YouTube under the stream VOD of the previous stream, so Friday's stream, so it would have been Sunday's video. Yeah, if you want to go have your opinion, please feel free. Alright, so. Yeah. Travel to Icon Tower and rescue Lillian Lay. Let us go rescue the Lillian. Why did that have a hand symbol? Interesting. Hey, Jimmy. Let us go solve your friend's family problem. Hey, we want a Decker. We want Tractor because he's funny. Now, the real question is, do we want Gaichu or Duncan? What Gaichu? Distribute gear shortly. The glittering expanse of Hong Kong stretches out beneath the helicopter as Jomo weaves his way between the city's myriad skyscrapers. Rain spatters the tiny craft's windshield as it slices its way through the calm skies above the central district. Despite the late hour, the city streets below still glimmer with activity. Soon enough, the black mirrored walls of Icon Tower stretch up before you. Jomo pulls the helicopter in for a landing, depositing you on the tower's roof. However, somewhere beneath your feet, Lillian Lai awaits. Lovely. Oh yeah. In regard to the poll for what I'm playing afterwards, I believe, and I can check this now. 1 moment. The options at the moment are Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, Warhammer 40k Mechanicus, XCOM Enemy Unknown, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, Gloomhaven. So far, Wrath of the Righteous is winning, so if that's something you're interested in, awesome. But until then, we have an endless loading screen. It's wonderful. Ready. So, I honestly don't think I need 2 summons. Also, I don't think I need this. So, I'm gonna get me an extra heal kit. Wonderful. Oh my goodness. And then why does the scroll wheel like never work on this menu? It's so annoying. Everybody gets an extra med kit for safety. This flashbang. Dang. I'm going to yawn a lot, and I'm sorry. This is just how I am. I don't think I need that right this minute. Alrighty. That just shows that. Cool. Onwards. We appreciate autosave. Mid-rain and the deafening roar of Jomo's rotor wash, you jump down onto Icon Tower's helipad. Red lights strobe softly on the myriad antennas and satellite dishes that dot the building's roof, and all of Hong Kong stretches out below you. As quickly as he brought the borrowed helicopter in, Jomo revs the engine and lifts away from the Fuchi facility. Jomo's face appears on your PDA. Jomo here, I'm taking off, and I'll make a pass around the tower. You go down, get the girl, I'll swoop back in, we'll all fly, and we'll all be off. Easy? 10, 15 minutes tops. Sounds good to me. We'll make it fast. You're gonna be okay up there by yourself? Don't you have any worries, friend? Jomo may be a pirate, but he still knows how to fly a helicopter. As long as I stay in public airspace, all will be well. Just don't take too long. This bitch is thirstier than my aunt during happy hour. We still have to meet the girls' protection team. Okay, I'll try to be as quick as possible. This seems compelling. There's totally gonna be a fight up here. The fuck is that noise? Lethal force authorized. Okay, cool. Drones. Got it. Drone. Drone. Yup. Got you. Cover. Raptor. I really killed the one that I needed to have given the thing to. This be awkward. Oh well. One. Neat. Okay. Raka, could you just duck as it is over here? I forgot to. Fuck. Ah, you know what? I'm not dealing with that. It's literally the first thing that's happened. I'm fixing it. Can you tell that I am tired? Because I sure as fuck can. Actually make sure that the gear is done. Sure. Yeah. Haste. Not on Ractor. Got it. Right, you. Oh. That worked better than expected. Alright. Ractor. We don't stuff this up again. That one. Let's just start by doing that, because it doesn't activate until next round and I have a feeling that he's going to take damage. Alrighty. Let us go with this. Oh. Get him. There'd be another one. No. Get over here. Oh, there's two of the fuckers. Lovely. Bang. No one's taken any damage yet, so... let's just try and get rid of some action economy. Oh. Lovely. mean, it was a good chunk of damage. Let us ulcer out of finish. Let's just go. Yeah. Bug. Bird. Woo! Kill 20 enemies with spells. Only took me this long to get it. This guy needs the armor to get rid of more. Rector. Got this, buddy. Yeah, fair enough. Wait. Yeah, cool. That should confirm a kill. Okay. Straight into a firefight, let's go. Concern. Alright. Yeah, cool, that's all I have to do. You step into the opulently appointed penthouse to the sound of voices. Several adults are scattered around the room, with one standing in front of a young teenager. The girl is engaged in an argument with a woman whose nose has a long scar over it and whose body language speaks of weariness. Little girl, I don't care what the Fuchi team told you. I'm freelance and I know exactly what my contract states. It says that I keep you here in this penthouse and that you don't get to leave or retrieve any visitors or receive any visitors unless Mr. Johnson says so. Simple as that. The girl, your target, Lillian Light, growls under her breath. Why you gotta be that way? You're more pig-headed than an actual pig. She looks past the bodyguard and spots you. Her eyes go wide, but she doesn't say anything. Practice, girl. A lot of practice. And a lot of years of working for Met 2000. I get paid really well for what I do, but I do not get paid to listen to bullshit. The scarred woman narrows her eyes at Lai. Look at me when I'm talking to you. She ignores the scarred woman and continues to look past her towards you. With a quick flick of her wrist, she dismisses the woman's command. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm sorry. Blah, blah, blah. We done here? Annoyed, the scarred woman glances over her shoulder and locks eyes with you. Well, well, looks like some freelancers. She turns to face you with a slow confidence, and the Fuchi guards follow suit. Why would a dignified merc like you be slumming it up with Fuchi? Move and you're dead, nobody move and nobody gets hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one. Why would you be working for Fuchi? Job's a job, right? Everybody's got bills to pay. She glances left and right at the Fuji guards, gesturing for them to remain calm. The name's Connor Isane. Oh my god, Isane Connor. Maybe you've heard of me. Can't say that I have. No, I tend not to pay attention to other freelancers. Should I have? Yeah. Can't say that I have. It's like, we've got a problem, you're a freelancer, and so am I. I'm getting paid to guard this girl, and you must be getting paid to take her out of here. Asane clenches her fist and pops each knuckle independently. Seems like it'll be you against me. That does seem like the most probable course of action. Koshi scuttles forward, its killing legs splaying menacingly. Shall we? Asane folds her arms with a smirk. Come on, I'm a professional. You think I feel threatened by my own kind? I mean, we don't have to fight. It's an option. It's not going to turn out that way. Are you kidding? You're gonna get taken apart. Yeah, alright. We don't have to fight. Oh yeah? How do you figure? Asane crossed her arms over her chest, waiting. Well, obviously I'm going to pick Shadowrunner one. You're freelance, you might pose a threat to me. The goons at your back, though, they're just cannon fodder. If we were to throw down here, the girl might get hurt. I'm pretty sure you don't have the authority to let that happen. Attack, you know what? To hell with this. Intelligence 7. Fuji wouldn't have hired you if their own people were up to the job, and they're your only backup. Etiquette, Shadowrunner. You're freelance. You might pose a threat. The goons at your back, though, they're just cannon fodder. Asane cocks her head, eyeballing you warily. She doesn't make any move to attack. Oh yeah? What makes you say that? Look at us. We're obviously prepared to kill anyone who gets in our way. We're expecting to. That, in turn, means that we're certain your Fuji friends will afford us no significant difficulty. To it, we will kill all of them without breaking a sweat. Perhaps you aren't being paid enough to face us with so little backup. Huh. Asane purses her lips, eyes locked on yours. I guess that's one way of looking at it. She nods suddenly. Yeah, okay, this job isn't make or break for me, and I don't particularly like Fuji to begin with, so I think that I'm gonna go get a sandwich or something. Fuji security officers in the room make no move to leave, but exchange nervous glances with one another. Asane looks to the other Fuji guards in the room. Hey, if you guys want to stay here and bleed, be my guest. Personally, I only like earning money that I live to spend. As she starts to walk toward the door, the rest of the Fuji officers quickly follow. Well, this was a brilliant mission. Okay, bye. Hey, kiddo. I'm gonna talk to you in a minute. I want to see if there's anything that I can hack. It's a cred stick, though. We take money. Oh, it's only 250. Okay, sure. Ooh, there's something in here. I mean, I'll pick it up. Nothing of interest. Cool. Hey, kiddo. Shall we chat? Girl watches the guards file out of the room and grabs her head in astonishment. Are you kidding me? You just talked them into leaving so that you could walk me right out of here? Nice. Very nice. You must be Lillian. Girl's face twists into a comical mask of disgust. Lily, call me Lily. Nobody calls me Lillian except for nobody. Lily shakes off the expression and crosses her arms, looks you over from head to toe. She appears to approve and gives you a shallow nod. So, what's the plan? Are you taking me all the way back to my uncle? I've never been rescued from a corporate apartment suite before. Don't really know how this works. Sorry. Yeah, Yamatetsu security will take you to him. I'm just getting you out of the building. Follow me and do what I say. Yamatetsu will meet us once we're clear of Icon Tower. Yeah, we'll do the second one. Okay, cool. Let's book it. I'm betting that Pighead, Isane, is calling him back up right now. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Objective added. Escape. Oh, yay. As you rush down the hallway, Jomo's image blinks to life on your PDA. His face has been painted neon by the reflected light of the cockpit, and the ambient drone of spinning rotors threatens to drown out his voice. Bad news, my friend. Jomo cannot land on Icon Tower right now. Whatever it is that you have done, Fuchi seems to know it. The anti-air missiles have come online. They tell me that I must leave or be shot down. Okay. So how are we getting out of here? That's not good. Time for a new plan then. Alright. How are we getting out of here? Get down to the street. Fuchi may control the air around Icon, but the streets are for everyone. If you can find a nice open area, I will land the helicopter to pick you up. In the meantime, I will call to change the meet location for the girls' pickup. We'll have to do it in front of Icon. Jomo won't risk being shot down with the girl aboard. As long as we can get to the street, we should be safe. Fuchi might send ground troops into the public, but they will not risk a corporate war by bringing heavier ordnance to bear. Their surface-to-air missiles will be useless to them. The question is if we can guarantee Miss Lai's safety. Lai's safety. Right. It seemed like it was going so well up until it wasn't. Lily tentatively steps from the elevator and glances up and down the hallway. She looks at you, her relief plain. Alright, the coast is clear. Wish we could ride that all the way to the ground floor, but this building's so big they've staggered the shafts. Keeps the rabble from getting up to the top floor from the shopping mall. We'll have to elevate a hop to keep going down. As for this section of the building, she coughs and shoves her face into her elbow to stifle the following wheeze. A few seconds later, she lowers her arm, clears her throat. Excuse me. Ooh. You okay? That didn't sound good. Nasty cough. Try to keep the coughing down. I don't want you blowing our cover if we're sneaking somewhere. You okay? That didn't sound good. Lily waves a hand dismissively. It's nothing. It's just dust in my nose. As I was saying, I think that this level just contains a bunch of mixed rooms, offices and meeting rooms, and maybe some management residences. She shrugs. Probably. Isabel looks toward Lily, surprised, then drops her gaze to the floor. That is an oddly specific remark. Lily smacks a hand to her forehead and lets out a low, frustrated groan. Are you for real right now, or does your line of work just make you crazy paranoid? So, what's your point? You were saying, Lily? Paranoid, listen kid, I'm the one dragging your sorry ass out of this mess, so you'd better shut up or I'll leave you here. So, what's your point? The jerks who were holding me captive underestimated my ability to eavesdrop. I'm not stupid, I was trying to listen for ways I could escape. I overheard them discussing all kinds of things about this building. Please. Let's just find an elevator that'll take us to the plaza level, okay? I remember the jerk brigade bringing me through a shopping center. It's a little blurry, but I think it should be near the ground floor. Then we can get out of here. Why'd they bring you in from the ground floor? Why not the helipad? Good to know. We can go straight out the front doors from there. Sorry, can we go straight out the front doors from there? Got it. Anything else you remember that might be useful to us? Hmm. Got it. Anything else you remember that might be useful to us? The nurse scrunches as she considers your question. She rolls forward and backwards on her heels. Just that there are a lot of people in Icon Tower. Fuji probably won't lock the whole place down. There'd be too much backlash, which means that there might be other ways out of this building. Okay. It's a people, and I think they might be a security guard. It's just... This is fine. Oh, this place is a fucking maze. Oh, a locked door. It's totally an elevator. Okay. Keypad. Storage room. Gas range is a rarity in the age of microwave induction stoves. Judging by the row of woks and large pots nearby, someone who works on this floor must be a fan of traditional Chinese cooking, something much harder to do without large amounts of open flame. Examine the stove more closely. Gas hose that connects to the back of the range looks loose. Strips of peeling duct tape form a tenuous seal between the hose and the oven. We could cause a gas leak. That sounds like a terrible plan. Great for distraction purposes, I guess. Definitely gonna kill someone, though. Leave it alone for a second. That door is not interactable. With a sudden hiss, propane begins filling the room. It would be wise to leave the area before a stray spark causes an explosion. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Sound of the glass explosion fades. You hear the trump of boots in the distance. Gaichu cocks his head and listens. 5, perhaps 6 people running to investigate. Keep your fingers crossed that we are lucky. We may have just diverted the guards on this floor to that stove. Fuck. Isabel, why can't you hack that one? Okay, the person is gone. Francis Chow. Hello. A few technicians are standing around a billiard table, but they seem to be chatting more than playing. Their pool cues have been leaned lazily against the poster-covered wall. One of the technicians, a hooded orc, is excitedly speaking to the others. His name badge is strung on the side of the billiard table. Francis Chow, an unusual name given his prominent Western features. So I got this sleaze program, right off of the black market. I mean, Fuji's software is good and all, but if I start snooping around for an upgrade for my program, management's gonna ask questions. Top of that, I don't have much to spend. Blew my penetration testing budget in June, but I figured that I could get into the hotel database and forge myself an invitation. But guess what? Turns out the Hilton upgraded their matrix security specifically to keep out unwanted guests, and that means people like me. Much as it pains me to say it, guys, I don't think we'll be going to the premiere of Blood from Beyond 2, The Martian Vampire. Sucks too, I even rented a tux. Ah, shit, I was really looking forward to seeing Leung Takwa in person. What a bummer. The technician leans back to stretch and catches sight of you. He recoils with a start, lashing out under the table with one leg. You hear a dull thunk. Ouch, what the heck, man? That was my foot. He follows his friend's eyeline to where you're standing, his eyebrows raise in surprise. Oh. Oh! Hey, don't stop there. The story was just getting interesting. Sounds like your weekend plans are shot. I wonder what Fuji would think if their of their technician's side business. Hey, don't stop there. The story was just getting interesting. Yeah, well, it's over. Without better software, there's no way I'm getting into Hilton's system. York turns his back to the table and leans against it. He thinks for a moment, his mouth a frown. It's too bad. From what I've heard, this will be the biggest movie in years. Chow claps his hands together. Anyway, what do you want, eavesdropper? Did something break? Technician across the table raises his hand. Hang on a second. Before you respond to that, tell me this. Whatever it is that's broken, have you tried restarting it yet? Or are you sure that it's... And are you sure it's plugged in? Oh, glorious. Is the item plugged in? Have you tried turning it off and on again? This is great. Chow rolls his eyes at his friend. Oh, shut up, Keenan. Let her speak for herself. Go on, stranger. Tell us what you need. Notice that your badge says Chow, but you don't look Chinese. At least, not that I can tell. That's because I was adopted, you insensitive ass. He runs a hand over his head, then gives it a good shake, as if trying to dismiss your comment. I was born in Madrid, but I grew up in Mongkok. Been here since I was 3 years old. Oh, fair enough. He looks you in the eyes and gives you a small smirk. Considering your own sloppy Cantonese, I'm sure you can tell that my Cantonese is on par with the natives, because I grew up here. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you upset. I was just curious. Why do you care so much about a movie? Because I'm cooped up in this damn tower all day, helping the ultra-rich with the most basic of technical problems, hence my colleague's earlier comment. He crosses his arms. I don't get a lot of time off, but when I do, I need to blow off some serious steam, and who wouldn't want to walk the red carpet with all of the stars? Okay, what are all these people doing in the lobby? Building's under lockdown, some kind of security alert, don't know why, don't care why. I've done all that I can for now. We just finished checking this floor's Matrix service terminal, so now we've got some time to kill. Sure like the code for that door. No problem, I'm a decker like you. If you give me the door code, I'm sure I can find something in the Matrix that'll get me down to the ground floor. You really know your stuff, huh? I bet you even know a way around this security lockdown. Someone with your kind of power could really help me out. Alright, see you later. There's Charisma 16. His chest deflates. It would seem that his confidence only extends as far as the door. No can do, chief. Rules are rules, and I don't want to get chewed out by the boss. He screws off his face in concentration. I mean, I guess there's always the freight elevator, but it's on a different security circuit. Look, if you want out of here, just go to the main data trunk and hack the elevator yourself, provided that you know the door code, of course. Okay, so we have Socialite. Or we have Shadowrun. Let's see which one sounds better, I guess. Did I mention I've got several very well connected friends? Some of them even know Dr. Shen Yang. You know, the producer. A few calls I could get, and I'll get you invitations to the premiere party. Etiquette Shadowrunner. I gather that you do a little decking on the side. I've got a friend over in Hung Hom who could hook you up with the latest Renraku software. Give me the door code and I'll give you her number. This is a one-off for the Socialite, so it's like a one-off. Yeah, you get to go to the big party. Cool. Nice. This is a long-term. Like, hey, get you some good shit, and you can keep using it. Yeah? So I'm probably going to go with the Shadowrunner option. Socialite is fun, because it gets him the invitations, and honestly, that's fucking great. But it's like a one-off thing. This will help him in the long run. Let's go with Shadowrunner. Give me the door code and I'll give you her number. You're pretty resourceful, aren't ya? But how can I be sure that you aren't the one that security is looking for? He holds a straight face for a few seconds and covers his mouth and laughs. Yeah, right. Not with that little girl of yours, you're more likely to piss off the PTA than a You're more likely to piss off the PTA than a corporation like Fuji. You've got yourself a deal. He jots the number down on a scrap of paper and slides it to you. Thank you, buddy. There is another person that we can talk to over here. Is that going to cause an issue? I don't know if it's going to cause an issue, and I really don't want to have problems. If it causes an issue, we can just save. Okay. Let's go see if something happens. So far, so good. Hello there. An irate man, probably an executive by the meticulously groomed look of him, towers over a cringing security guard. The guard's data slate is clutched tightly to her chest, but her face is turned away from the man. She flinches as he unleashes a tirade of condescension peppered with insults. Young woman, I am Jens Rasmussen, the vice president of shipping for Fuji Orbital Dynamics. Derision drips from his tongue as he addresses the woman in a slow, loud voice. I am one of the highest ranking executives in this city, and this keycard gives me access to those elevators. I don't care what that explosion was, I'm leaving this floor. The guard shrinks away from him. Her voice sounds small in comparison, but there's force behind it. I'm sorry, sir, but regulations state that you must remain on this floor while the other guards investigate the fire alarm. I have specific orders from my superiors. All non-essential persons are restricted from leaving at this time. The executive twists his torso, turning to face you. His mouth is curled into a sneer. Can you believe this? The nerve of these people! As he turns back, the fabric of his jacket shifts. You can't help but notice the way the material gathers on his hip as it moves. You've seen this before. He's wearing a pair of concealed holsters. You're lucky to have a job at all, you insolent cretin. The important people on this floor have places to be. Okay, so we have, excuse me, Mr. Rasmussen, can I have a private word with you? What's going on here? This looks promising. Fill me in. Not sure what's going on here, but I want no part of it later. So do we go with private word or what's going on here? I feel like... Let's go with this one. Excuse me, Mr. Rasmussen. Can I have a private word with you? He rolls his eyes, huffing imperiously. Yes, what on earth do you want from me? He steps away from the elevator guard. She turns away, muttering into her comlink. I don't know you, do I? I don't believe that we've ever spoken before. You don't know me, no, but I know that the average corporate VP doesn't pack heat like that on the job. His eyes narrow, irising to pinpoints. A swift mechanical response. They must be enhanced in some subtle way. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Very perceptive of you. Now lower your voice, if you please. We wouldn't want to attract any undue attention. Don't worry, I know a face man when I see one, and I have no interest in giving you away. No, it wouldn't. Neither of us wants that. Look, man, I don't care what kind of games you're playing as long as you don't get in my way. Don't worry, I know a face man when I see one. No, it wouldn't. Neither of us wants that. He nods. It's fairly clear that we're both in the same line of work. It takes a runner to know a runner after all. He jerks his head in Lillian's direction. An extraction job, I take it. Best of luck. I don't need luck. What are you here for, Jens? It's always good to meet a fellow runner. Maybe we can help each other out. It's impolite to ask, like, who they are and whatnot, so we're not doing that. Yeah. Let's just go with maybe we can help each other out. Best way that you can help me is by keeping my cover intact. You have already intuited that I am not Jens Rasmussen, but I need you to continue acting as though I were. My handle is Owen. If you're ever in Sweden, look me up. But for now, you must forget all this and treat me with deference that you would a real Fuchi VP. It gives Lily a significant glance. I won't blow your cover if you don't blow mine. Lily nods up at him, wide-eyed. Oh yes, yes sir, Mr. Vice President. It's a real honor to meet a Fuchi executive of your stature. She smiles up at you through clenched teeth, her head bobbing enthusiastically. Yeah, you heard the little lady, Mr. Rasmussen. You've got nothing to worry about, sir. I have no quarrel with you. Looks like little Lily here has spoken, and she's the one who writes the checks. Yeah, you've got nothing to worry about, sir. I have no quarrel with you. What charming niece you have, friend. His voice regains the imperious bluster that it originally carried. He smooths the fabric of his coat with one hand, and the elevator guard wearily returns her attention to him. Now, about that elevator. What's going on here? The other guards all ran off, something about a fire alarm and an explosion. The security officer was about to let me use the elevator if she knows what's good for her. He smirks. After all, I can ensure that she's demoted once I return to Denmark. Guard raises a shaking hand and points her pen toward the exec. I just told you I can't. No one has given me the all clear yet, and now we're getting incoming reports of a small fire on this floor. Mr. Rasmussen, please be patient. One of the other Fuji employees speaks up, shouting at the guard. This is insane. There's a fire on this floor and you're keeping us here because of some stupid regulation. Do you want us to burn to death? Despite her obvious nervousness, the security guard holds her ground. The building's automated monitoring systems show the fire is limited to one room on this floor. Automated firefighting drones and all of those guards that were here are handling the situation. If there's a danger of it spreading, then and only then will I be authorized to let you leave. By that time, it could be too late. Would it do any harm to let people with high-level clearance through? This man is a vice president. Isn't that good enough to give him a pass? Sounds like a bunch of bureaucratic crap. We helped this guy get on the elevator. Does that do anything helpful for us? Like, yeah. I'm gonna go with the first option. It's great. Would it do any harm to let people with high-level clearance through? Guard fidgets with a clipboard, glances back and forth between you and the Fuji executive. You see her brow furrow and her mouth forms a straight line. Her eyes fix on the clipboard in her hands. I suppose not. I could let people with high-level clearance through. Jens flings his wrists into the air. Finally! What a mess this has been. I'll make certain that your superiors hear about this. Now excuse me, I have a meeting to attend. Oh, we can just go with him. No, I want to go hack the room. It's fine. Alright. See you later, Jens. I got the code. I want to use the code. And help the other Shadowrunner out there. Because I think we can get out with this one. Alright. Code. 40561. 40561. Door hisses. Lovely. Matrix service console sits impassively, ready for a Decker to jack in. Alright, Isabel, you're up. Honestly hoping for extra shit. Look! That one. I'm almost a little disappointed. I was kind of hoping for extra shit. Lily lets out a breath with a small, satisfied noise. Her pallid skin tone flushes for just a moment as she smiles. Yep, this is what I remember. Shops, restaurant, and all that jazz. The exit should be nearby. Let's cross our fingers that there aren't too many security guards. Comes down to a fight, you know the drill. Hide and you don't die. If there are, we'll have to plow through them. Don't worry, we'll take this one step at a time. Yeah, we'll do this one step at a time. Girl nods approvingly. Good plan, let's try to avoid a more gunfight, especially since I don't have a gun to defend myself. She looks at at her small hands. They're shaking. The girl doesn't look especially scared, but she's definitely a shade paler. Like I could even aim if I did have a gun. I doubt I could hit anything that isn't lying on the ground. Everyone's feet, though, better tremble. Okay. Alright, just before I start opening doors. Stuff. Cool. Break room is redolent with the smell of instant coffee, prepackaged steamed buns, and stale cigarette smoke. A trio of Fuji retail workers are in residence. Two have their eyes glued on to a Cantonese language variety show, and the third is fiddling with a dented electric tea kettle. As you enter, the tea kettle tinkerer glances back at you. Oh, hi, how you doing? Fuji employee. Hey, this break room is for employees only. What the heck do you think you're doing back here? Despite her proclamation, she doesn't lift her eyes from the tea kettle she's holding for more than a split second. Her lips curl back and she begins muttering under her breath. What's wrong with you now, you stupid thing? Mind if I take a look? I might be able to fix what I was wrong. Fuji employee blinks a few times, taken aback at the offer, but after a moment, she tosses you the kettle. Here, knock yourself out. You help me get my tea. I don't care if you hang out here. Prying off the bottom of the tea kettle's heating element, you quickly isolate the problem. The heat regulation dial has become unhooked from the power supply, rendering the kettle inert. A few quick twists of wire later, you've reconnected the power, replacing the bottom. You toss the kettle back. The employee cautiously fills the tea kettle and places it back on its base. Within seconds, the thing is bubbling away in front of her, and she nods in satisfaction. She doesn't even turn back around. If anyone asks, you will never hear. Just don't break anything, okay? Another Fuji employee, a store manager of some kind, glances over his shoulder, hisses at the woman by the tea kettle. Would you please be quiet? I'm trying to watch Mei Sung's segment, and I can't hear with all your chattering. For a moment, she looks like she's about to say something cutting to the man watching the trid. Instead, she bites her lower lip and turns back to her newly functional tea kettle. All the while, the Fuji manager remains engrossed in his trid program. The Fuji manager doesn't bother looking back toward you, his eyes remaining glued to the trid. If he cares that you're in here, he certainly isn't showing it. Thank you. Isabel, you're up. Okay, got 2 pods. Let's go this way and find out what we can find. Oh, that wasn't safe. Damn. It looked safe. Accidentally clicked on it. Whoops. Shadowrunner dossiers. Oh. Is that actually the safe spot? Yes. Fuck. Oh, rating 9. Love that. No, I don't have the capacity for this today. Damn it. Go. Fuck. Whatever. That one. Oh! We got her file. Lovely. Fuck. I clicked off screen. So, let's actually pay attention now. You have a crossover. That spot is safe. Fucking barely. Automated package delivery system. Okay. If I fuck this up, it's going to cause problems. That simple. Go. Fuck. This is like the one problem with twitchy fingers. Like, I will randomly click. Oh my fucking god. W. That one? Fine. Get out. Oh. Well, this is fancy. Need a code. Get that out in a minute. Denny Spinecki. This is gonna be elaborate. Why is that got a fucking hand symbol on it? Also, I would like to avoid a massive combat in here. Hey, Danny. Troll of European descent stands by a rack of flowers, flower bulbs, decorative grasses, and similar accoutrements. He watches several security officers in the main plaza, but looks away as you approach. His name tag reads Danny Spinecki, and his expression is one of abject boredom. When he speaks, it is in a flat monotone. Hello and welcome to Eightfold Floral Sanctum, providing feng shui for your heart. How may I be of service? This is a flower shop? Danny nods, rocking back and forth on his heels. That's right, we provide bouquets, wreaths, funeral floral arrays, trellises, ikebana, cascades, nosegays, and assorted topiary. Services include consultation, arrangement, event planning, and hypoallergenic gene-spliced floral variants. Then he plows ahead, deadpan voice never once betraying a hint of emotion. Remember, if you can dream it, we can create it. No job is too big and no detail too small for the eightfold floral sanctum. Remember us in happy times and sad, weddings and funerals, anniversaries and divorces, feng shui of the heart. This guy is great. Spineki, huh? So you're not a local? Troll sighs and nods, his eyes turning toward the floor. Yeah, that's right. I'm from Chicago. My brother's a big shot manager with Fuji, so when they moved him out here to Hong Kong, I thought I'd open a flower shop, you know, Japanese building, and they love Ikebana. Sounds like you're not enjoying it very much. Then he cocks his head, looking genuinely confused. What? No, I love this place. The people are so polite. Everything's orderly and has a routine, and business is great. You wouldn't believe the number of people who want floral arrangements in Hong Kong. Oh, wait, you must mean my voice. Nodding, Denny sighs sadly. It's just the way I talk. I'm sorry if it puts you off, but it's really a lovely building and a lovely city. How'd you get into flowers? It just sort of happened. You know how it is. One thing leads to another, and sooner or later you find yourself in a foreign country selling flowers to corporate executives who wouldn't give you the time of day if you weren't in their home country. You know, because you're a troll. Danny nods, and the barest hint of a smile graces his lips. I goblinized, and my brother didn't, so the non-Japanese branches of Fuji are okay with him. Being an executive, my mom always seems to think that I resent him for it, but why would I? He's making all the money in a big, boring office, and I get to be down here, interacting with customers. Isn't that great? Right? Well, anyway, let's talk about something else. If you like, I'm here to listen. What's with the guards? They're not letting anyone out of the building unless they have executive clearance, something about a security situation. Then he shrugs. Not my business. Crap, I've got places to be. Is there some other way out? Then he nods toward Lily. She's tired and needs a nap, doesn't she? Children get so tired when you spend all day shopping. She must be getting irritable. Isabel looks at Lily, smirking. It's been a long day, and she's never quite right about her afternoon nap. Lily's eyes shoot daggers. She grits her teeth, only managing to growl her words out with great effort. Yes, I am very, very tired. Yeah. Okay, so that didn't give me a way out. Cool, cool, cool. Odd machine, eh? Out here? Oh, it's because there was different lighting in there. Nice. That's a restaurant. That's fucking locked down. Good, good. This is a food. Oh, is this like similar to the Wimpoan shopping center bit? I want to go look at the odd machine. Across the plaza, a number of guards are arrayed near the exit. Their faces are attentive and their eyes scan the crowd every few seconds. People who pass near them have their IDs checked and are noted down on the commander's PDA. Gaichu slowly nods, apparently impressed. Those guards are well trained. I can sense their suspicion. I suggest that we either give them a wide berth or attack them before getting too close. Maybe we can find another way out of this plaza level, or at least some kind of distraction that we can make. Let's look around. There's got to be something we can use. Odd machine. The label on the side of the complicated pile of machinery reads Fuji Full Spectrum Sensory Mat 20509. The small handwritten note beneath says official use only. There aren't any visible controls, just a solitary chip slot and a few diagnostic ports. I've seen these before. It's an all-in-one Trio entertainment system. They use them for holidays and special events, you know, interact with Fuji's collection of mascots during a product launch, or get to see somebody during the Moon Festival. It's pretty neat piece of tech, and it makes fairly convincing TRID projections. Insert rat party sim. While I am glad that we picked up Rat Party, I'm sad that I couldn't give it to Govit. Makes sense that I couldn't give it to Govit, but still. Is it just gonna cover, like, the entire mall in, holographic rats and freak people out? Need to hydrate. Alright, I'm gonna leave it alone for now. We're not going near the exit anyway, but there are people to talk to. Red-haired elf. You look fancy. This is locked down. It is unfortunate. Hop in here. Hello. Now, if it's casually perched against a counter near the back of the store, in her right hand she holds a delicate ceramic teacup filled with pink-tinted tea. Her eyes are closed. She brings the cup to her nose and swirls its contents, inhales, then with a single confident flick, she flings the teacup's liquid over her shoulder. It hits the ground with a splash. You notice that the ground behind the counter is wet, very wet. Looks like it wasn't the first cup of tea to grace the floorboards. The elf's eyes flutter open. She turns to you with a sad frown on her face. Really thought I had it that time. Sorry. I think I've stopped sneezing now. Terribly sorry. Alright. Had what? The perfect aroma to accompany my new tea. I call it an existential crisis while stargazing at dawn, or peach stew. I'm torn between the two. She grunts in frustration. I've nearly got it. The taste is there, but the smell... She sighs. A lock of red hair tumbles onto her cheek. Guess I'll have to brew another batch, but this time maybe a hint more cinnamon? She shakes her head and looks at you. Her disappointment quickly transforms into a wide-eyed beaming smile. She leans in close. My name's Wichita Red, but you can call me Red. What brings you to my tea shop? My name is also Red. Tea, a bit of an off-topic question about this building. Just browsing. I think I've seen enough. Later. Let's ask about the tea. Why not? Her smile broadens into a toothy grin. She raises her hands and points backward over her shoulders to the rack of tea canisters behind her. I've got you covered, buddy. Oh, have I ever. I've got every type of tea that you've ever heard of, and then some you haven't. Black, white, yellow, green, red, herbal, oolong, fermented, infused, raw, dried, fresh, strong, subtle, blanched, kosher. Oh, that reminds me. I just received, not 2 hours ago, a shipment of a super rare purple green tea. You might have heard of it, referred to by its nickname, Purine tea. Purine tea. I know it sounds strange. Red pitches her voice and pretends to be talking as you... be talking as she wriggles her hands by her head. But Red, green tea can't be purple, it's green. Her voice returns to normal. Well, you'd be right, but this green tea has been turned purple by the blessing of an Appalachian monk, which also imbues the tea with restorative powers. No joke, Perrine tea can boost the immune system by 300%, but the effect only lasts as long as it's in your system, and let's be real, it doesn't come cheap. If that sounds a little out of your price range, I've also got a broad selection of tea accessories like this brand spanking new kettle cleaner. She grabs a small device from behind the counter and raises it for your inspection. She gently depresses the contraption's handle with her fingertip, and the machine responds with a hushed whirring noise. Would you like me to demonstrate? Oh. All of it's basically just shut up, I don't want any of this. Actually, I think I'll pass on the everything. Let me stop you right there. You've given me more than enough to think about already. How about I come back later? Ah, I just remembered that I'm caffeine free now. Sorry. There is such thing as decaf tea. It's not completely caffeine free, but still. Let's go with option 2. Let me stop you right there. You've given me more than enough to think about already. How about I come back later? Oh, no problem. Definitely. I'll be here all day, so you come on by when you're ready. Until then, is there anything else that I can help you with? Got a bit of an off-topic question about this building. Oh yeah? What about it? I'm looking for a way out of this building other than through the front door. Can you point me to an alternate exit? I found a secured door in the drone room, and I really need to get in there. Do you know the code? I mean... Go with the second one, I guess? Actually, can you point me to an alternate exit? Her eyes dance over the ceiling as she thinks, well, there is the drone room, but only employees with the door code can get through it, so I'm afraid you'll just have to use the front door like everyone else. I doubt that many people here remember the combination anyway. If you haven't noticed, Icon Tower is full of secure areas. It takes a special person to keep track of all those codes. I have a hard time believing that someone with a memory for T's like you is unable to remember something as simple as a 4-digit code. I noticed that a few of your boxes have drone scanner SKUs on them. Seems to me that if your inventory is delivered by drones, you might need to get back there from time to time, and you need the door key for that. Something tells me that you know the code. I could really use it. Red, mind sharing. Charisma. You sure you don't know the code? Red carefully pours herself a cup of the freshly brewed tea. Her eyes stay locked on the steaming liquid. You're absolutely right, but unfortunately for you, I love my job, and I wouldn't jeopardize it for anything. Bribe her. Inventing original brews must be pretty costly. All those failed batches and wasted ingredients. Maybe we can help each other out. Her eyes glance at the new one on the table. She mutters to herself. I really could use a new steam infuser. It really brings out the subtler flavors of the herbs. She thrusts her arms into the air and stretches them above her head in an exaggerated yawn. As her arm drops, her hand lands on your profit cred stick, and she slides it slowly toward herself. With a quick tuck into her pocket, she swipes the stick and hands it back. She removes a pen from her jacket and busily scribbles something on the back of a tea sample packet. Red's mouth curls into a mischievous smile. Drone room door, this ought to get you through it. Thanks, me. I can't help myself, I'm sorry. Nothing of interest in here. Go have a look at the restaurant. Again, nothing of interest. Is it because I've already got the code? I don't know why the kid is still there. Is it worth causing the distraction? I want to know what the... Nah, stuff it. Let's just go. Pharmaceuticals? Accuracy is increased by 5%, movement by 2 for 5 rounds. Exit! We're about to exit Icon Tower. Proceed? Yes. You lead Lillian out of Icon Tower, taking care to ensure that the public street in front of you is clear of guards. Central Hong Kong is surprisingly quiet. There is very little foot traffic at this hour, and only occasional delivery van rolls by on the street in front of you. Time to make contact with the mercenaries working for Yamatetsu and hopefully get clear of the Fuchi forces behind you. I snuck out. There was no combat. They know where I am. Better than I thought. That was easy. I do that dramatic thing where you look at where I look at you all suspiciously and say, too easy, but let's be honest, this is real life, and sometimes real life gives you freebies. Lily takes note of her surroundings. We're close now, almost free of this stupid tower. I think we've made a good impression so far, don't you? Yeah, that ought to teach Fuchi not to fuck with me. Her hand clamps down on her mouth. Crap, please don't tell my uncle I said that, please. I'd never hear the end of it. Concern. So we need to get over here. Amanda, Vigara. Don't mind me, just exploring. Grenade launcher, that's concerning. Let's go walk into the obvious trap. Large, heavily armored mercenary steps forward. You notice the high-tech assault rifle in his hand, its barrel pointed toward the ground. The man looks ready to shoot at a moment's notice. He peers down at Lily and his pupils flicker like a camera shutter. The mercenary speaks, a rumbling sound, but his mouth is covered from sight by a tall coat collar. Miss Lillian lie. His pupils flicker again as they enlarge to examine the girl. Lieutenant Vergara. Lily moves to clap him on the side, but due to her height, she ends up smacking his hip. She looks awkwardly up at him and scowls. You and yours better save me from this nightmare, Lieutenant. Am I right to assume that you're the one who'll deliver me to my uncle? The mercenary's green eyes narrow. Yeah, uncle. He looks warily over his shoulder. We need to get a move on, Miss Light. Somewhere safe. We're too exposed here. Are you ready? Should be. I'll have our pilot bring his copter around. Already and accounted for. Let's roll. Once I get paid, I'm ready when you are. Yeah, we should be. I'll have our pilot bring his copter around. Shit. You hear the leather grip of the assault rifle squeak as Vergara's grip tightens. With his other hand, he points past you. Fast enough. An exceptionally calm elf strides to the front of the Fuji security forces. He's slight in build compared to the guards surrounding him, but has an awareness about him that suggests the quick reflexes of a skilled adept. His voice is quiet, languid. It seems to command the attention of those listening. That will be far enough. It gives you a shallow bow. I am Captain Huang. I'm pretty sure that's how you say that. I'm probably wrong. My men and I are here to retrieve what you have stolen from us. Asane Conair steps next to him, a half-eaten sub sandwich in one of her hands. Hey, kinda surprised you managed to get out of the building. Asane tilts the sub toward you with a nod. She begins talking, but her words are difficult to make out in no small part due to the sandwich stuffed inside her mouth. Yeah, lunch. Sorry for calling in the cavalry, but you know how it is. I'm still on the clock. Captain Huang's hand flies up and swats the sandwich from Asane's grip. It hits the ground with a muffled splat, marinara sauce puddling on the ground around it. Asane stares at the sub, her mouth frozen mid-chew, hand now clutching air. He gives her a smile, but his eyes remain hard. Like you said, on the clock. Vergara steps forward. This is a public street. Last I checked, Fuji doesn't hold any territory rights to Queensway. Do you really want to start a fight out here? He arches an eyebrow. The corner of his mouth curls up in amusement. It's common knowledge that Yamatetsu's position on the Executive Council is weaker than Fuji's. We'll pay whatever fine we accrue, a small cost to keep you from kidnapping her. He nods towards Lily, whose tiny body is almost completely hidden behind Vergara's bulky frame. Isabel makes an impatient noise. Her voice is stern. Sorry, Elf, but we know that you kidnapped Lily, so don't you go all self-righteous on us. Is this what you were told? Then I understand your confusion. You see, Miss Lillian is not from Yamatetsu, rather she's under the employ of Fuji as a company executive, no less, a vice president of her division. Fuji must be pretty desperate if they've resorted to hiring tweens. What the hell are you talking about? You really expected me to believe that. The hell are you talking about? Asane purses her lips and nods thoughtfully. I've got to agree that this some sort of program for school credit or something. Bagara cuts in, his patience thinning. Don't let this suit get to you. He's not lying, but he's also leaving out important details. Lillian isn't a child, she's a woman turned child. The lieutenant points an accusing finger at him. By Fuchi. What do you mean by that? Yeah, you got a bridge to sell me to? You're going to have to explain that to me. I don't follow. What do you mean by that? Corporation offered Lillian a series of leonization treatments. You may have heard of the process. It's a complex method of rejuvenating a subject and returning them to health and fitness of a much younger person. Sort of a fountain of youth, if you will. But what these dogs didn't tell her is that she was their guinea pig for a new experimental leonization procedure. They fucked up. Look at her. The experiment made her too young, it damaged her genetic makeup, and now I'm dying. Lily's voice is suddenly quiet and serious. Not only do I look like a teenager, their treatment gave me a host of autoimmune disorders. Lily's small figure steps out from behind Vergara. She raises her hands in a loose shrug. So, what's a girl to do? Fuchi's medical services are no help, said they can't cure me, but Yamatetsu here can. Truth is, Red, that Fuchi locked me up inside my own goddamn penthouse. Didn't want their botched experiment getting out. A rage seizes her body and Lily whips her head toward Huang. But to hell with that, I want to live. I didn't spend my life in servitude to Fuchi to end in unbirth. Lily doubles over, her hands clutching her knees to stay upright as a deep cough racks her body. The anger fades from her face, which turns a gentle pink from the strain of coughing. She looks at you, her eyes tired, and speaks through intermittent coughs. You're not rescuing me, you're extracting me. But the mission remains the same. I need to be taken to a safe place. I need to be delivered to Yamatetsu. Leave it to me. I knew it. There's been something weird about this, about you from the beginning. You lied to me. How do I know you're telling me the truth now? Job's a job, man. Leave it to me. Before you make any rash decisions, Shadowrunner, I must tell you that you're still being deceived. Huang's calm voice cuts through the air, and the Fuji troops behind him cease their muttering to listen. Fuji can save her, however, Miss Lai has been fed misinformation by Yamatetsu. Lieutenant Vergara's knuckles whiten as his fists clench tight. His stare is venomous. More Fuji lies. True, I purposely withheld details before, but only to prevent this situation from getting too bogged down with irrelevancies, though it seems that I now have no choice. Captain Huang opens his arms in a harmless gesture. Lillian, Yamatetsu is not here to save you. They're here to acquire you, dissect you, learn what processes Fuchi used to make you what you are today, and steal that knowledge for themselves. We have proof of this. Our communications engineers having been tapping these Yamatetsu soldiers' comlinks, their orders are quite clear. Vergara rounds on Lily, his voice desperate. Are you seriously going to believe this man after what Fuji did to you? He's just biding his time. Probably has backup reinforcements on the way here now. We need to move now. Miss Lai, should you leave with this crew, you'll be walking to your death. We have undeniable proof of Yamatetsu's motives behind this extraction. I'll gladly share our records of this with you. You deserve to know. Fuchi can help you, Miss Lai. Perhaps even reverse the process. We can't guarantee that you'll recover completely, but perhaps a little. And at the very least, you'll be alive. Think about it. alive. We can reinstate some of your privileges, give you some freedom back. You could live functionally again under Fuchi's care. You're valuable to us, Lillian. We would not kill you like Yamatetsu would. You can't be sure that their so-called proof is real. You wouldn't even find out until you were back in their possession, and by then it'd be too late. Come with us. Yamatetsu wants to help you, Lily. We'll use all of our resources to figure out what they've done to you and keep you alive. With what we learn from you, we could even go on to perfect this kind of leonization, and we can use that technology to surpass Fuchi in biological sciences. You're not helping yourself here, Mr. Vergara. No. The sound of Lily's shrill voice rings in your ears. She stands apart from Vergara now. Her eyes dart back and forth between the lieutenant and the captain. You both suck. Your options are shitty, that's for sure. Can we get this over with already? Lily, what do you want to do? Yeah, I'm not going to decide for her if she's actually a grown woman. Lily, what do you want to do? Neither of these men care about me. I'm just a thing to them, property to be fought over. Maybe neither one can help me, maybe neither should, or maybe it'd be better if I just died. I don't know. What do you think, Red? I just don't know. Lily looks up at you, her eyes clouded and wet, but stubbornly refusing to cry. She looks frail, her limbs shake, and she's covered in a light sweat. You can practically see the shroud of death hanging off her. Alrighty. So. I don't want the kid to die. Mostly because I won't get paid. I didn't really use any resources though. Unless this ends in a fight regardless of what gets picked. For my choice, I'd go with Fuchi. At least you know what you're working with there. And they did have the tech to do this in the first place. So who's to say they can't figure out a way to reverse it? Fuchi's already betrayed you once, but you haven't even seen what Yamatetsu has to offer. Even if you're being passed off from one company to another, Yamatetsu needs you alive to study you. I'm sure they'll do everything they can to keep you that way. Instincts are right. Neither of these corporations deserve to get their hands on you. You're nothing but an object in their eyes, so to hell with it. I don't know, because, like, I don't want the kid to die, even if she isn't a kid. She has experience with Fuchi, so she kind of knows what to expect. If she goes with Yamatetsu, she's going to be a lab experiment for however long her life is. She's going to be that with Fuchi as well. It's just going to be different circumstance. All options are terrible. don't know. I'm not good at decisions. Which is all kinds of unfortunate, because I have to make a lot of decisions in this game. How about... the option where I don't get paid. Let's suggest going back with Fuji. I know what they did to me was wrong, but you're right. If anyone's going to unfuck this, it's Fuji. They have all my medical records and scientists who already have knowledge of the procedure. She nods, resolute. Fuji it is. I'm glad you've seen reason. No good can come of associating with a lesser corporation, Miss Lillian. Fuji is your best chance for recovery. Bagara's cyber eyes narrow to slits. He rounds on Lily and raises his gun. You've made a big mistake, girl. If we can't have you, no one can. Come on, we don't have to bring violence into this. Just let it go. Let's not drag this out. You want to fight? We'll give you one. Come on, we don't need to bring violence into this. Just let it go. You had your chance. Get the girl. At his command, the Yamatetsu soldiers leap into action. Run, kiddo, run! I mean, there's only like 5 of them. It's fine. It's a fucking sniper. 6. Run, kiddo, run! Alrighty. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, use the hologram as cover. That's totally how that works. Here. You have a lot of armor. And if I was game enough to stand out in the middle of the fucking open, I totally would. Just so I could spam armor break. Sorry, strip armor. I mean, it's still tempting. And, Merc Assassin. The light. Kiddo is over there. Adept. Grenadier. Gunner, not a sniper. Interesting. There's a summonable and a mage. Lovely. Mage needs to die. This section needs to die. I don't have enough grenades for this shit. Alrighty. Isabel. That scans, I guess. His gets super freaking itchy. Alright, so. No, it costs 3 movement. That one. Fucking get it. Alright. Hershey. Here. Line of sight is blocked. That is annoying. You are the only valid target. Oh, it was only showing hit chance because I was on melee. Yeah, cool, cool. I'm stupid. Alright. Mage. Please die. I mean, it was better than expected. There we go. Rude. Fuck. Oh, thanks. Let's just do that. Hey, Isabel, have some haste. You're gonna need it. Line of sight is blocked. Fuck. I was really hoping that would have worked. Oh well. Okay, Ractor. Oh, he doesn't have any AP this turn, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry, 1 second. The need to cough is
painfully annoying. Anyway. I need to try and take you out. He's gonna be a problem. Get him. Got you, please. Incredibly rude. How fucking dare you? Are you serious? Leave me alone, you prick. Who are these pricks? Oh, that's good. Ow. Oh, that means my healing is gonna be... Damn it. Alright. Are they gonna try and kill the kid? Because if that's the case, we're about to have problems. Bad that I wish I had 2 walls now. I have to move to do it. Okay. Alright, first things first. Medkit. Lovely. Reactor, you got that guy, right? If not, problems. She kicks me in the fucking open, but it's probably worth it. It's too far away. Fuck are you, Rigger? The fucking grenadier. Alright, me. Kindly fuck off. Damn it. Alright. Cool.
How could you, Isabel?
Alrighty, let's get you. I'm incredibly disappointed. Thank you for dying. Alrighty, sadness. Anyway, good chance that I'm gonna have to
Restart this entire section.
come on. What on earth? Did you just throw something? Yep. Throw it back. Well done. Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. Alright, Spirit. Fucking go. Am I moving? Cannot do that. Just go over here. What is this? Yeah, that's one. Lovely. Anyway. Oh, I had to move. That's not good. Alright, let's see. Oh. One. Two. Yeah, fair enough. Rector. I'm up. Lovely. Meanwhile, the slap fest. Dip. Bob. Did I give you drugs? I did not. That is unfortunate. I feel like that was a terrible decision, but oh well. It's totally you. I need to go after. Fucking more ads. I love that. What, 11 dudes that are hostile now? That is unfortunate. Alrighty, I don't think I can physically do enough damage to actually make a difference against him. But we can break some armor. Cool. One. Two. Three. Thank you. Please stop calling in reinforcements. Who needs cover? Not me. Okay, so we got another mage. Gonna also grenade. Assassin. Grenadier. Grenadier. Okay. Fuck, they have so much HP. Play. Alright, Rector. Shall we show this idiot why you're the better rigger? Ugh, itchy face. Alright. Got you. Would you mind? Just fucking get him. You got this. Lovely. Alright. Koshi. Goodbye. Two gets you to there. Still gives you a good chunk to fucking grenadier. Fucking die. Oof. She's not having a good day. Well, dudes didn't spawn, so that's nice, I guess. She was really not having a good day. So we got 4 dudes up that way. Also 4 dudes down this way. What are you? That out. Another mage. On the off chance that this hits. Yeah, that's I'm not healing Gaichu this turn. It's tempting.
Alrighty, Isabel. Give Hershey some extra. Oh. Alright, got you. Eat one of those, please. Then... that one. Oh. Hershey. Yeah. Bird. Fucking hell. At least he didn't die. He about to, though. Hi. Shit. I thought I had a good chance at it. Turns out, no. No, we did not. Alright, makes things problematic. Anyway. Where I am currently, can I heal Gaichu? Yes. Better than expected. What? Healing 4 HP per round. Okay. I need to kill the spirit. It's fucked up. Again. Reload.
Get him. Yeah, I can try now. Go to... This guy fucking ran. It's on cooldown, so I have used it. 3 AP, so will heal. Cool. Then... Get it. Damn, I was really hoping. Let's do that one. Excellent. Alright, Koshi. Good news. Oh. Bird. I don't know what that ability is. It looks handy. Good. Lovely. Just the one guy left over there. I'm about to be attacked. Ow. Okay. So. I take it I can't see shit? Yeah. Was it? Spell. One. Two. Lovely. Tractor. It's all fucking cool down. Okay, cool. It's just the two guys left. Apart from... No, there's two guys up here as well. Gonna... Grenadine. These guys are mostly covered. I choose not in a good way, but they're mostly covered. So, let us head over here. Sure, it's fine. Attacks with AP or reduced HP damage. Or we could just try and hit something. Get him. God damn it. I need the fucking armor. Yeah. Still missed.
You were doing so well.
Okay.
Mac Grenadier, Mac Gunner. It's you that are being a pain in the ass. Cannot close. Hop over here.
Ow. Stop running! Downsides of big old combats. That one. Alrighty.
Oh. Shoot.
Fucking hit him. Lovely. Next. Come on. Yes! Damn, that guy can move. Jesus! Okay. I was expecting someone to do 50 fucking damage. Even if it was a crit, gee. Ley lines are my friend. Get him. Okay, fine.
So she's too far away?
There we go.
The echo of gunfire dies. This mission, if you decide to take on everyone at once, it's the hardest and most fun battle in the game. I don't doubt you on that one. It was bad enough doing what I did. The echo of gunfire dies and the smell of cordite clears. Lily waves a hand in front of her face, coughing roughly. The street is eerily quiet. Nah, I didn't go with the scorched earth, unfortunately. Just didn't seem like the best option to take. The street is eerily quiet, probably owing to the fact that there are no longer any civilians anywhere to be seen. Lily surveys the street and its attendant carnage. Damn, I hope this was the right choice.
I don't know.
It is, Miss Lai. I can assure you of that. Whatever Yamatetsu promised you, you've been a Fushi citizen for most of your life. We take care of our own. Asane nods toward you. Hey, glad to see that we didn't have to kill each other. Professional courtesy and all that. Besides, I like your style. What do you think about Lai's chances? Better decide with the people who know their own genetic work best. Right or wrong, who knows? Better the devil you know, though. I don't know. Don't care. I'm in it for the money. I'm gonna go with the first option because why not? Better decide with the people who know their own genetic work best. Scorched Earth is always the best course of action to take. Oh boy. I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess there's some simple truth in that. Lily sighs heavily. Seems like a lot of blood just to be back where I started, though. Blood is the only currency that we have to buy and keep our freedom. Those mercenaries knew that, just as we do. If we win, we survive. Sorry, had to yawn. If we win, we survive. If we fail, we die. That is the way of things. I hope so. The alternative would be grim. Given Fuchi's track record, I think that any external option is the way to go. I don't know, don't care, I'm in it for the money. I hope so. The alternative is pretty grim. Guess I've come too far to turn back now. Onward and upward, right? Lily shrugs, sighing. Company loyalty as a concept is decidedly one-directional. Fuchi wants you to feel loyalty to them, but they'd scrap you the moment it made financial sense to do so. Maybe they could cure you, but chose not to because it was too expensive. The wail of silence slowly grows in the distance as the HKPF fast response units grow ever closer. Lily wraps her arms around her chest and shivers. You better get out of here, call your pilot, and have him evac you. I don't think that we'll be able to protect you once the HKPF shows up. And thanks, I'll make sure your money gets to you. Nice doing business with you. I don't envy your situation for what it's worth. If you need any more work done, you know how to find me. I don't envy your situation for what it's worth. Yeah, well, I think it's something I'm just gonna have to live with, or not, as the case may be. Signal Jomo! Yes. The impound lot. The night sky stretches out around you like neon-streaked velvet. Bagara and his mercenaries lie dead in the street, and Lily has been safely returned to Fushi. It's too late to shoot. Is it too late to shoot Fushi? I'm sorry. uh, maybe she'll live and maybe she won't. But returning her to Fushi was the obvious choice, given their familiarity with her condition. As the aircraft descends toward the impound lot, you begin gathering your gear and prepare to disembark. Big stretch. So how are you doing, Quinn? Okay, there's the sound. I was wondering what was going on. 10 karma, hell yeah. Alrighty. Not bad. Workday was not as hectic as some days last week. Can't complain. Fair enough. Actually, I need to go to the computer on the boat. Mission computer. Finish. Await response. A few moments later, a message pops onto the screen. I've attached your fee. Thanks again for what you did. I know things didn't go quite as planned. I'm impressed you stuck it out. Didn't really think I'd go back to Fuchi, but I think you're right. They have the best chance of repairing their mistake, even if progress has been slow so far. With some luck, I might live to see next year. Neat! Anything interesting? Yes! Wait, Decca's still looking for team? Okay. Experienced Decca, still looking for team to run with, potential for a long-term arrangement. I'm getting by on solo work, but I can't take on most jobs without a team. Seriously, anyone will do. Feel mildly scammed hearing that tune, but not seeing Heyoi. I'm just doing the extended content. We got kidnapped for this crap. Shenzhen Joe. Requirements. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must know how to properly operate a moped. You must listen to your decker when your decker says I don't have control of that turret yet. Must have a good sense of humor. Optional. Shenzhen Joe. Hey, I'm with a group that could really use a decker. My buddies are a street Sam and a weapons specialist. I'm a chamois, follower of Dog. Also, we're new to Shadowrunning, so we'd be grateful for your expertise and connections. Georgie Corgi. When you say you're new, how new, Shenzhen Joe? We know what it's like to be on the streets, pulling small heists, smashing and grabbing, surviving. We're used to steering clear of triad thugs, operating under their radar. We're from the walled city, see? Georgie Corgi. You're from the walled city as in you lived there until the riots? That was a really unlucky place for a long time. I'm just not sure, Shenzhen Joe. Come on, SJ. You think we might be unlucky. We're green, but we're not idiots. We know about you and your team. People talk. Well, we're willing to take the chance. We believe that our luck has turned. Maybe your bad luck streak has broken too. Only one way to find out, Georgie Corgi. Fine, I shouldn't be superstitious. We'll just find the right milk rung to start with. You did review my list of requirements above, right? Oh yeah, this is going to be a blast. Oh no. Pushpins. Hey all, I'm really freaked out. I live alone in more or less my own custom-built panic room. Real secure, everything was normal when I went to bed last night, but this morning I found a threatening message on my bulletin board. Pinky swear. What kind of message? Oxfist. It was some kind of weird poem. It was written out in pushpins. It said, Shadowrunning Fink, I know what you did last night. Have a nice day, Jay. So, what the hell? Pinky swear. I'd say you pissed someone off, mate. Oxfist. There's gotta be a simple explanation. Who's got it in for you? I'm curious who Jay could be. But what I really want to know is, what did you do last night? Crumpeteer. I was on a run, man. Nothing special. Can't talk about it. You know. Pinky swear. Au contraire. Pinky swear. It's the key to the mystery. Who'd you hit? Any megacorp could punch through your flimsy personal security system like a drunk orc with cyber fists opening birthday presents. Harbor Rat. Is that Gobbet? I don't remember if Gobbet was Harbor Rat or not. What corporate names begin with J? Genraku, Jazz Technology. Ooh, JRJ International. Crumpeteer. You're an idiot, Crumpeteer. No corporation's going to track down a runner just to leave a nasty message in pushpins. No, this is a dark and highly personal vendetta. Phoenix Ascending. Okay. My question is, how did they get into a safe room? Wait. Technomancers, never mind. Police records! HKPF got me, was getting booked in Simshasui when crazy shit went down. Massive hack, all records corrupted. Partner managed to toss a flashbang, so we were bouncing. Robert is absolutely both Harbor Rat and Ratstar. Okay, fair enough. Partner managed to toss a flashbang, so we're bouncing, but I kludged a matrix connection to see what happened before backups restored, sending, and we're out, Mr. Prowess. Fast thinking, Mr. P. Let's have a look, shall we? New and K. What the? Who did this? All the profiles read like newbie Eva Young was blamed for central bank thefts framed by informants. Yankee Noodle. Wait, that's me. This is the truth. I got set up, but no idea how. But the pigs had everything. My face on video feeds, fingerprints, trace. I've had to stick to the shadows inside the shadows to keep out of lockup. Oh, I bet I even know who sold me now. New eye. But I resent being called a newbie. That's fair. Hit the mark then, huh? These files are going to make some interesting reading material. New and K. I see Sasha's Vladivostok adventure. My special friend Icy Sasha has concocted some flaky new get rich quick scheme in Vladivostok. Don't be stingy, pull out that cred stick and back Sasha's Pay My Way campaign. Help fund this thing and we can get him out of HK for good. Panda attacks. Geez, Panda attacks, that's not exactly a ringing endorsement. You do actually support Sasha, right? Happy Valley Girl. Sasha's my ex, Panda attacks. Right, okay. I guess I'm pitching in Happy Valley Girl. Thanks, Panda attacks. I can't undo. So we can't undo the past, but we can get me out of your life forever. I see Sasha. You do have a way with words, Panda attacks. Do I have any Fey data? No, I do not. Unfortunate. Okay. Anything new in here? Alrighty. We've got the Shireways Research Lab, and then I think we have to go do the actual mission. Go pick up some med supplies. Okay, so let's see. Pretty sure there's a couple of spells that I can pick up. Conjuring. Why does it need quickness 6? That's so annoying. That looks like it could be interesting. Increases target's AP cost for all actions by 2. Lasts for 2 rounds. Cooldown is 4. That's rough. But making it so that someone can't take actions would be funny. Okay. Jomo, you got drugs. I would like drugs. Sure. Alright. Go to the underwater research lab. They can still talk to people. Alright. I might take a quick break. And be back in about 5 minutes. Give or take a couple minutes. But until then, I will switch it over to this one. But yeah, I will be back. Just need to get up and walk around a little bit. I am starting to hurt, and I will probably go do the other side mission and then see where we are from there. Alright, back soon. Alrighty, I am back. Switch this over. That there. Alright. Let's see if we can go do another mission. Don't think anyone has anything new to say until I do the actual story mission. So let's go to the underwater research lab. Want a Decker. Want a Raptor because it's just too fucking handy. Yeah, let's go with Kaiju. Why not? Alright. Namazu. The trip to Lee's loaned mini-sub is uneventful, as is the transit to the area near Hong Kong where Shireways has built their research laboratory. The sub descends swiftly, and you are kept company by the hissing of the oxygen scrubbers and the occasional ping of active sonar striking your hull. As you near the coordinates of the lab, Jomo begins switching off all but the most essential of systems. After a few minutes, brighter light filters through the portholes as you ascend into a moon pool, and there is a dull thud as the facility's clamp closes around the sub to lift it free. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that should be fine. Team. You get one of those. You get one of those. You can have that one. Oh my fucking god. I hate this thing. Have a med kit. Have a med kit. Have a med kit. Um, you can also have more drugs. Yeah, that should be fine. Onwards. Aim autosaved. Squeaky chair of squeaking. The submarine bay smells like a hospital, antiseptic and sterile. Despite the presence of seawater, the sharp scent of rubbing alcohol intermingles with the metallic bite of stainless steel, dominating your sense of smell and drowning out everything else. The floor vibrates faintly under your feet, a soft electrical buzz, likely emanating from the electronics packed behind the facility's walls. You can hear the hum all around you, like the droning sound of 1,000 tiny wings. We made good time. I wasn't expecting to get here so quickly. I was expecting something like a little more grand for an underwater super lab. I think I like it here. Hope I don't have to tear the place apart. We made it good time. I wasn't expecting to get here so quickly. You asked Jomo, he delivered. Welcome to Shireways' foremost bioengineering labs. Great location. La? Or is it Ia? I don't know. I'll lock the door once you leave this room to keep uninvited guests away from our sub. The bay isn't on the same level as the labs, but there should be an elevator that you can take deeper into this sea hive. Some trams too, according to the blueprints. Go, do your job. I will keep the sub prepped and ready for your return. But places like this, they make me uncomfortable, too clean. Try not to keep Jomo waiting too long. The germ warfare lab is what we need to find. Should be pretty straightforward. Should be a pretty straight shot from here to there. Oh, and rad, places like this aren't known for the forgiving attitudes of their security staff. The guards are probably trained to shoot on sight, so we should plan on shooting them first. Okay. We all know what we have to do. Let's get to it. Alright. time to get this job underway. I'm ready, move out. We all know what we have to do. Let's get to it. Okay. Let us go and find the bad things. Interesting. Can't go in there. Bugger. Sure that'll change on the way out. I also can't go in here. Sadness. All the doors that we can't open. This isn't fair. I want to explore. Isabel hisses under her breath, grabbing your arm. Shit, guards, look over there. There's no way we're getting past them without a fight. At least they don't seem to have seen us yet. Maybe they're asleep at the wheel. I say we try to slip past. Poor fools won't know what hit them. Let's hope this doesn't sound any alarms. There's totally gonna be a person behind this glass. I mean, the idea was to hit him fast and hard and hope for the best. Let's hope this doesn't sound any alarms. Okay, so Windows, computer, table. I will admit, this is kind of pretty. Door. Also a drone in here. You're a mage. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Alrighty. Let us. Well, fuck. Excuse me. Okay. Apparently get around here. That's nice. This fucking door. This is gonna be a mess. Oh well. Alright, wish I had Duncan right now. Yeah, he knows now. Oh. Fuck. Not what we want. Need to get to this guy. Where is she?
Casually drones. That's so annoying. Yeah, combat has officially started. Okay, cool. Get him. Rude. Okay, me. Oh. You're just out of range. It looked like you were in. Damn. Strip some armor. You haven't taken any AP damage yet, so that's not good. Isabel. Could you focus on this guy, please? Thank you. Rector. Done. Come on. Ow. That one. Lovely. Where is she? Lovely. Bird. Oh well. Lab computer. Terminal has been left unlocked and is currently logged into a junior lab technician's user account. Undersea Research Laboratory, Namazu, Gamma 4 Annex, Neural Engineering Studio, Mail Server Archive, Admin 1, Combat Persona Progress, Admin 2, deep cover operatives. Oh. Combat persona progress. Cheung, how are we coming along? How are we coming with the next revision of the Reaper persona fix chips? Yamada says that the cyberware suite adjustments have been made, and I'm anxious to get them into preliminary testing before the month is out. If anything is blocking you, let me know. I'll get you what you need right away. J. Guy, senior researcher. Everything is on schedule. We had to take some of the sleep cycle subroutine, some of the sleep cycle subroutines out and revise them in simulation. They were adversely affecting neuroepinephrine production. Eh. And our subjects weren't generating the hostility levels that we were looking for. We should have the new chips ready in the next few days. After that, we can run a few subjects in live tests. Do you have a preferred locale in mind? Dr. Cheong, Neural Engineering Team Lead. I'll have to check with the Transport Division, but I'm guessing that Shan Shui Po is our best bet. Any tests that we conduct will get written off as the kind of random violence that's endemic among the sinless population there. We don't want the authorities, or heaven forbid, another megacorp taking an interest in the tests we're running. J, senior researcher. Interesting. Second message thread: deep cover operatives. I have a progress update on our Project Silver Dream subjects that are already out in the field, Dr. Ngai. Subjects 108, 337, 72, and 210 have all been inserted into their new lives and have been making regular check-ins via their assigned matrix drops. Details as follows. Those numbers sound important. Give me a moment. I'm going to make a note. Yes, this was the notebook I was using. Right. That should. Yes. Subject 108's new identity is as a motor pool mechanic with Komatsu Limited, specifically their mining operation, the Korean mining operations branch. Huh. Alright, so it was LTD. Right. 108's exposure to sensitive data is limited, but he's providing us with a great deal of inside information about Komatsu's logistics and supply chain, as well as their prospective future mining expansions. Okay. Subject 337 is an executive assistant to a middle manager at Crash Cart Medical Services. She's providing us with a wealth of recorded meeting data, and we're learning a lot about weak links in Crash Cart's management chain. Okay, so there. Crash. Caught. Cool. 72 has been hired as a software engineer by Transys Neuronet Asia. He initiated a data siphon, albeit a slow one. Reports indicate that our deeper programming has encouraged him to earn the trust of his new co-workers before stepping up the rate of data transfer. Okay. Cool. Lastly, 210 is working in the security division of Yakushima Shanghai offices. As a Reaper chip recipient, we have the ability to trigger his kill protocol at any time. Let me know if and when you want to test that out. Given his... I love the poor sentences yet again. Given the nature of his job duties, it should prove to be a very effective test. Okay, so 210 is security. And Fukushima. Okay. Dr. Cheung, Neural Engineering Team Lead. Daichi considers what you have just read aloud. It sounds like these researchers are doing some kind of chip-based mind control down here. Creating sleeper agents. Essentially, they are turning people into puppets. All the more reason to get this done quickly and get out. Get the hell out. Alright, exit. Table. Table displays circuitry diagrams for some kind of neural cyberware. Computer. Large computer system, most likely used for advanced software programming. Windows. Thick, bullet-resistant plexiglass forms the laboratory wall. Okay. I don't think there was anything else we can interact with in there. We can interact with it here. Surgical suite. Alrighty, let's see. I'm a little bit worried about this. That'd be a scientist. Forza. It's totally gonna be more crap about here. Alright. So, I guess we're murdering our way through. Let's just get this going straight away. Oh. here. Switch back. Go. Yeah, get him. Cool. Isabel. Oh, that's not actually a pole. It's the support holding the lab up. Right, cool. What do we got? Conjurer. Cryo tank. Isabel, you duck over here. Lovely. Tractor. You're pretty safe there, so... One. Two. Roll. Doing. Sorry, I'll be back in just a second. There is a weird noise going on inside. I cannot find the source of the strange sound, so I'm going to continue like it never happened. Alright. Back to it. Alright, Hershey. Where can we put you? Nowhere that's actually helpful. Okay, the noise coming from the ceiling is concerning. Oh. Armor increased. Got it. Summon. Rude. Drones. Fuck. Yeah, run. So. Don't do stuff. Fucking get him. Damn it. Take. One. rather just confirm that he's going to be dead. Fortunately, that did not kill him. Goodbye. How about we don't group everyone like a complete unity? You can be out in the open like me. It's fine. Everything's fine. Anyway. Ow. What are you doing? Alright, actually move into some cover. Rowan, what's the matter? Why are you screaming? Mama. Gun him. I don't know what that bird is doing. That's a lot of people. Concern. Lovely. One, two. Shit. Yep. Alright, got you. Finish him off. Cute. Get the burn. Oh. Where is she? Bird. You have taken damage. Right here. That one. Heal you. Your telecom began to ring near the cryogenics. Okay. Lab keycard. Communal computer. Get to you later, it's fine. Computer sits unmanned, ready to receive input. Undersea Research Laboratory. Biosafety level 4 prep. Cyberware packages. Select the first archived lab email. Dang, make sure subject 91 gets moved to one of the hot labs. Minimum biosafety level 4. Once we're done with him in there, we'll need to move him out in a cryotank until he's back on land. Nobody opens that container unless they want to be confined to cold storage themselves. J. Are you sure? We spent a lot of time and money implanting experimental cyberware into those test subjects. You infect them with anything from BSL-4 lab, and their life expectancy drops to a week or two tops. On that note, where is the subject going on the surface? Do we have containment teams standing by? Is security in place to prevent an accidental breach? Winston Dang, Logistics Officer. Let me worry about all that. You'll be covered if anything goes wrong. We're not just conducting an unusual field test, that's all. Oh, sorry, we're just conducting an unusual field test, that's all. Nothing for you to lose sleep over. Jay. Gaichu chuckles to himself. Indeed. What could possibly go wrong? Why'd you have to say it, Gaichu? Why? Undersea. Yep, cool. Second archived email. Okay, Hung. Since you're new on the project, you probably aren't aware of the various suites we've been installing into the test subjects. Buckle in and pay attention. I'm going to give you the basic rundown. Reaper. The Reaper suite and chip are designed for heavily enhanced combat models. They've been given a variety of implanted weapons, muscular, skeletal enhancements, and an assortment of bodywear packages to enhance their close combat capabilities. The Persona Fix chip keeps them docile and ensconced in whatever fantasy life we've cooked up for them until we flip the switch. When that happens, all hell breaks loose. Reaper carriers were designed to work as distractions, saboteurs, etc. They're no good as assassins because the methods that we use to override the amygdala prevent them from recognizing specific targets. They can discern between friend and foe, but that's about it. They won't seek out a designated target over any other given hostile. Dreamer. The Dreamer package was designed for deep cover operatives. First, we take the test subjects with superficially similar background to our projected target identity. Then we read their memories using an assist biofeedback system and program a chip for their new life and habits. The cyberware includes a number of neural shunts, data filters, and mnemonic locks to make certain their subconscious espionage activities aren't remembered. Ugh. I don't like it. Ghost. Last is the Ghost package, the Assassination Suite. The goal with this package is simple: maximum infiltration, maximum lethality. They've got vocal modulation, retinal duplication, a slew of close combat skill wires, and whatever other spyware we can cram in. They get close to a target and wait for activation. When they've been activated, they do whatever they need to do to get within proximity of their target, and that's when the cranial bomb detonates. Oh! Oh, that's fucked up. Creative use of a bomb, I guess, but still, that's fucked up. I hope that they have a contingency plan. Thanks, Gaishu. Surgical suite? Cyberware implementation suite, prepped and ready for a patient. The lab computer monitor glows brightly, awaiting your input. Custom request, Silver Dream Resources, medical closet access. First one. Kendrick, I need a favor from you. I need you to get me one of the non-Reaper subjects from Project Silver Dream. It should be somebody who'd be good for a blue-collar job in a cafe. As I continue to yawn. In a cafe or a restaurant or something like that, wipe the subject's chip clean, save for the basics. We'll need to build a custom identity from the ground up. Jay, senior researcher. Give me a day to clear the paperwork with central control. Won't take more than 5 minutes to clear the persona fix for whatever slob I pull. Are you looking for any cyberware in particular? If so, that might complicate things. Most of our subjects have had pre-assigned suites installed for testing purposes. T. Kendrick, Silver Dream Logistics Officer. As long as the subject has relatively unobtrusive implants, it should be fine. No visible combat augmentations or obvious cyberware, nothing like that. Use your best judgment. I have to work a few things out with Tang in pathology, so you can take your time with this. There's no rush. Jay, senior researcher. Good to know. I think I have one that'll work. Number 91. Human male, late 20s, average height. His only obvious implants are a data jack and an ordinary cyber leg, pre-existing too, so it's not one of our upgraded models. I'll have him prepped. Okay. Anyone? Cafe. Interesting. Dream resource. Silver Dream resources. Active, 41 subjects. Field, 29 subjects. Inactive/killed, 416. Oh boy. This research lab is fucked up. Known to cause headaches. What's known to cause headaches? Sorry, I missed when that message came through. Nope, it would appear that you have disappeared. My bad. Alright. Acquisition. Subjects have been acquired from across the Hong Kong Free Enterprise Zone. Primary locations are Aberdeen, Yao Yat Chuan, Kwun Tong, and Kowloon City. With the recent loss of the walled city, Kowloon has become a less attractive location for subject acquisition. Future possibilities include expansion to Shenzhen, Indonesia, and Shanghai. To date, approximately 71% of chosen subjects have been sinless, 23 possessed a criminal sin, and 6 possessed a standard sin. Given these numbers, it is unsurprising there has been no official investigation into the subject's whereabouts. However, Project Silver Dream personnel must take care not to draw attention to the project by recruiting too heavily from the same neighborhoods. Oh boy. Medical closet access. Anybody here know the door code for the medical closet in Delta 25? One of the handlers got his fingers smashed in the door and he lost a lot of blood before the tram could get him back to Gamma 4. Speaking of which, does it seem kind of stupid to anyone else that we lock up the medical closets? What gives? V. Chu, Drone Research. Gee, let me think. There's a lot there isn't a lot to do down here, and we've got a lot of mind-altering substances in medical closets. Why do you suppose that we keep the closets locked? While you ponder that, the code is 8236. Get what you need to fix your handler's boo-boo, but if anything goes missing, you can expect Commander Gara to come knocking. Dr. Aoki, Pharmaceuticals Research. Okay. Cyberware Research Terminal. Research station is unlocked, ready for your perusal. Timeline on special project. Items missing from weapons locker. First forum message. How close are we on the special project, Young? I need that subject in field testing by the end of the week. Central is breathing down my neck to get results, and I'm not going to let a slowdown on your end get me demoted. There's only so fast I can move. Writing the persona that you specified will take a minimum of 4 days. We could do it faster if you'd lend us more people, but no, you wanted this kept to the core team. Get me some help from the cybernetics firmware team, and we should be able to move closer to your proposed timeline. Dr. Cheung, Neural Engineering Team Lead. Okay, Cheung, you win. You can have Deng and his 2 assistants. Deng, I want you to help Cheung out with whatever he needs. This is a red ball. The end of the fiscal quarter. The end of the fiscal quarter is coming up, and I will not have another bad review. Got it. We'll shift priorities immediately. Winston Deng. Items missing from weapons locker. Okay, people, we've had to change the code for the weapons locker again. Our security drones kept crashing whenever anyone input the previous code. QA has managed to track the problem down to an Easter egg that somebody wrote into their object recognition code. I guess that 1337 has some significance to some joker on the engineering team. No. Really? Given this information, we've changed the code to 4077. Hopefully this will resolve our random drone crashes. Okay. Weapons. Locker. The actual code is 4077. I'm curious if we can actually crash the drones with that, because that's funny. Exit. Oh, good, it gave it to me afterwards. Cryo tank. Let's have a look. Frozen metahuman lies within this cryo tank, awaiting surgery. Telecom. Telecom blinks to life, and a woman's face appears on the screen. The HUD below the image identifies her as Janet Tang. Below her name, the words Gamma 4 Pathogen Hot Lab appear in bold red print. It's difficult to make out the woman's features behind both the telecom screen and her hazmat mask, but her eyebrows are knit together in an angry line. She taps the receiver. Hello, can you hear me? She leans in toward the screen, squinting. Much of her face is covered, but her clear complexion tells you that she's probably young, late 20s maybe. Her mouth and jaw are hidden behind a rebreather, but you can hear the frown in her voice. All of this damned racket is making it hard to hear anything. I've got alarms blaring from every corner of my lab. I don't know what you're doing there, but it is impossible for us to work under these conditions. Her voice gets louder, angrier. I swear if this is another impromptu drill, do you know how much progress I've made on HN 539? Do you? Almost none. I'm barely a quarter of the way into this thing, if that, and I've got a deadline to meet. Say nothing. Everything is fine over here, Doctor. Probably just another security drill is what I'm probably gonna do. Will you shut up? There's got to be an off button on this thing. Um. Yeah. Everything's fine over here, Doctor. Probably just another security drill. I swear if those meatheads at base 11 ever want this antimicrobial finished, I'm gonna need... She recoils with a start, then leads in, blinking. Hey, you're not security. Yes, I am. Screen resolution is just low. It's me, Kendrick. And just who the hell are you? Antimicrobial, huh? Think I know where I'm heading next. Yeah, and just who the hell are you? Who am I? Who are you? You hear a beeping sound on her end, barely audible over the siren. Sang looks toward the noise and leans back in surprise. My HUD is running in circles just trying to find you in the Shireways database. Doctor's eyes widen. She looks at you. You're not even from Shireways. That means... The doctor blinks as if trying to confirm what she is seeing and turns to look at something behind her. When she turns back to the screen, her expression is stern. I don't know what you're doing here, but you'd better stay where you are. The sincerity in her words are undercut by a tremor in her voice. Unfortunately for you, that's not an option. We are here on a job. Whatever inconvenience that may cause you is of no concern to us. I'm warning you, things will get ugly fast if you try to leave the sector you're in. You can see her hand tremble as she slaps the receiver. The telecom screen crackles and goes black. I have a feeling that this isn't the last we've seen of Miss, what was it, Janet Tang? Ractor runs a gloved hand over his chin. I doubt that she could pose any meaningful threat to us. Nevertheless, there is no harm in remaining vigilant. She's gonna release some fucking chemical and we're gonna walk into it and die. Fucking annoying is what it's gonna be. Tram? Did you get the medical supplies room code? I did get the medical supplies room code. Where is the... Is there a door that I walk past? I go back now. No doors that I can open. Do you know where I need to go to get the medical supply room? No, you're good to proceed. Just need a weapon and medical room codes. Yep, I got them. I like to poke everything I can before I move on to a new area anyway. For the tram! Okay, hallway. Weapons locker access. I feel like this is the code that I need. So. Okay, it's showing that one. So 4077. Door is open. Have grenade. 40mm rocket rounds. Inaccurate at close range. I'm not going to be able to use it effectively. No, I can't use it at all. Oh. Cool. Alright. Onwards and outwards. That's a bunch of people in holding cells. Row upon row of man-sized pods line the walls of this room. Each pod contains a single occupant, men and women, bound by restraints, all of them apparently asleep. The people in the pods seem almost peaceful in their slumber. They occasionally twitch and sway, but otherwise they remain motionless. Examine the nearest pod. You lean in to get a closer look. The sleeper inside has the weathered, craggy features that you come to associate with street-level living, but he's wearing a surprising amount of chrome for a homeless man. Ugly welts and bruises mottle his skin, and a handful of fresh wounds paint his torso. The incisions on his torso are surprisingly neat and clean, a recent surgery, perhaps. Upon closer inspection, you see a slim braided cable that stretches from the wall to the sleeping man's data jack. The other end of the cable has been hooked to a nondescript Shireways device that has been integrated into the pod. Glancing down at the line of pods, you can see that all the sleepers are connected to their pods in a similar fashion. There is a peculiar energy in this room. I feel many presences, but all of them are relaxed as if in a deep slumber. Isabel points at the device that one of the sleepers is jacked into. Red, take a look at that. My guess is that they're all in a deep dream state via matrix induction, living false lives to keep them docile. They probably have a Bunraku style lockout once they're brought out of it. In short, they're human robots, all of them. What a nightmare. If only there was some way to get them out of here. I can't believe that Shireways would do this to a living sentient being, let alone several of them. It's sickening. We're not getting them out of here. I'm not doing it. I don't know what each individual has been programmed with, and if they're all fucking sleeper agents. No. Yeah, what a nightmare. Oh, hi! Something clanks nearby, the sound reverberates in the still air, stretching and lengthening into a persistent hum. It sounds a bit like the ambient drone of an air circulation system, but as you listen, it grows louder. It gradually dawns on you that the noise isn't coming from the walls, but from the pods that protrude from them. There's something disconcerting about that sound. His hand drops to the hilt of his katana. I cannot place it, but there is another loud clank and you catch a hint of motion in the pod nearest you. The pod's occupant, a battered troll riddled with chrome, shifts uneasily against his restraints. As you watch those restraints disconnect, the troll's eyes slide open and his face twists into a hateful snarl. I choose nose wrinkles, bloodlust, I can smell it in the air. The thing that has awoken has no mind of its own. Its only thoughts are of violence. A monitor near you flickers to life. A nervous-looking Dr. Tang addresses you, eyes darting frantically around the room. I can't allow you to progress any further. Shireways has invested millions of nuan in the research in this lab. I can't let you threaten it. If you try to get any closer, I'm going to have to stop you. Best of luck with that. I'm getting what I came here for one way or another. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be. I'm coming to your lab whether you want me to or not. I've seen what you're doing to these people, Doc. I'm going to put a stop to your research permanently. I don't know. I've seen what you're doing to these people, Doc. I'm gonna put a stop to your research permanently. I can't let you do that. I can't. She looks to the right, just off screen, and makes a slicing gesture with her hand. She hisses to someone off screen. I gave you the signal. Open the pods, damn it. Wake the damn things. Troll peers at you through red, vacant eyes. The door of his pod slides open, and like a chain reaction, several other pods follow suit. There is an explosion of motion from the pods, and the subjects contained within charge you like a pack of rabid beasts. Oh boy. Is it worth 70 summon spirit? I don't know what kind of spirit it is, but you know we can summon it. Let's see. Summon spirit, move over here. Ooh, it's a Healy kind. Increases atomic armor by 5, 3 rounds. Lovely. Cool. One, two, three. Still need to get over there. Okay, cool. We attempt to concuss or That's just rude. The reflex trigger dodge next attack for 2 rounds. Just move this up, please. Rector. Cover. That one. That one. Well, they're probably not going to have grenades, so... Gaichu's probably got them. It's fine. Alright. That one. Stab. That one. Fucking rude. Do we know what this means? Get fucked. Right. Worth just straight up breaking that guy's armor right now, so that Gaichu can have an easier time. I mean, probably. No, that's fine. Go. Have some healing. I don't know why I thought I had less action. Let's go. And he's gone. Alright. One round. I don't think that's entirely necessary. One. You turn to see Dr. Tang watching the scene from the telecom. Her face visibly pales as the final test subject falls to the floor. She splutters, barely able to form a coherent sentence. I can't. All of them? She stares bug-eyed into the camera, her pupils flitting back and forth as she takes in the carnage on the screen. But they were supposed to be killing machines. Their cyberware was top of the line. You're going to have to do better than that. Oh, did I break your toys? Is that all you have? Going to have to do better than that, or is that all you have? Oh, did I break your toys? Is probably... Like, all of these options are so antagonistic, and I'm waiting to walk into the bio lab and get bioweaponed. It's gonna happen. Oh, did I break your toys? They weren't toys, damn it! They were invaluable research subjects, the end results of years of research. I know that doesn't mean anything to you, but they were worth more than you can imagine to the science that we are doing here. In all that time, all that work, flushed down the drain for nothing. I sacrificed those subjects to stop you. You know why? Because you can't be down here. I'm not kidding. You have to turn back the way you came. Look, you have no idea what we're storing down here, how dangerous this place is. Her voice is level, but you can hear the undercurrent of desperation there. Your even being here is a huge breach of every lab safety protocol on the books, but you can still turn back. No way, not before, and definitely not now that I've seen what you're doing down here. There isn't a chance in hell that I'm bowing out of this job. I'd suggest you get over it. The deaths of those test subjects is on you, not me. But if you do what I say, there doesn't have to be any more bloodshed. Option 3. I can hear the fear in your voice, Doctor. It tells me that you are out of tricks. Expect us shortly, stay calm, and I will not be forced to hurt you. Look, you just don't get it. I work in BSL-4 hot lab. That means that I'm surrounded by aerosolized, lethal, highly infectious pathogens. Her voice comes out in a tight rasp. Literally anything that you find in here could kill you. Horribly. Hell, half of the stuff in here could cause a global pandemic if it were to escape quarantine. This is more important than your damned job. She takes a deep breath, then releases it into the mic. Look, I don't expect you to listen to me, but I'm going to say it one last time. It would be in everyone's best interest if you turned back, especially yours. She cuts the transmission and her face winks out across the various trid screens in the room. Lovely. We did it. Anyway. Why is it locked? Okay. Did I actually search everything? That door's just straight up locked, which is annoying. There's totally going to be problems on the way out. Oh well. For the tram! Well, this is fancy. Terminal? Door is sealed tight, an access panel beside it flashes red. Laboratory Gamma-4, quarantine, security lockdown engaged. Access level, Omega-4 required for entry. Locked, shouldn't be a problem though. Try the keycard you picked up, Red. If I remember correctly, it should have the appropriate credentials. Swap the keycard. You lift the card to the slot, but before you can slide it through, the figure of a frightened woman erupts onto the scanner screen. Dr. Janet Tang. I told you before, you can't come in here. Her breaths come in tight, panicked gasps. She's doing her best to stay calm, but she's clearly terrified. I don't like repeating myself, so listen, please. The lab is restricted for a reason, beside the obvious fact that it's full of deadly contagions. It also contains highly sensitive and very expensive equipment that only trained scientists can handle. You barge in here and mishandle a single vial, and you will, in all likelihood, infect yourself with whatever's inside. That would be a disaster, and I mean that quite literally. Does it look like I care? Guess you'd better give me some incentive not to mishandle any vials, then. You worried I'll break your little toys? Guess you better give me some incentive not to mishandle any vials, then. Beads of sweat trace their way down her forehead. Are you joking, or are you just crazy? How many times do I have to tell you what'll happen if you come in here and make a mistake? Practice scoffs at her. Come now, Doctor. Given the remote access precautions that these labs take, I seriously doubt that exposure is a serious risk. If this is anything like the labs that we had back in Russia, anything that could pose a serious threat is hidden behind rows of negative pressure safety nets and accessible only via remote-operated Waldo frames. I didn't come this far just to turn back now. I'll keep the lab intact, but no promises. Sorry, try to keep the lab intact, but no promises. Then it's settled, coming through. I'll try to keep the lab intact, but no promises. Oh, game saved. Concern. Why does it always feel bad? Like, opens door, game saved. Oh no. Bad things about to happen. Alright, so. There is a door here. There is the lady with the stuff. If she attacks me, I'm going to put her down. Is there anything interesting in here? No interesting stuffs. I'm sad. Opens the door. Also nothing interesting in here. I'm almost disappointed. Anyway. Ooh, there's a many scientist in here. Hi. Dr. Janet Tang stands firm. Given the situation, she looks remarkably well composed. She waits calmly as you approach, her shoulders held rigid and her arms crossed over her chest. Her two associates shuffle awkwardly behind her, their hands shaking. They both look terrified. I told you not to come in. You shouldn't be in here. Her tone is firm, but there is a slight tremor in her voice. Listen to me. You've made a horrible mistake. One wrong move and you release God knows what into the room. Beginning to sound like a broken record, Doc. Give me what I want and maybe I won't call your bluff. If you work with me instead of against me, we can all leave in one piece. So this is how Corona got out into the world. I don't know. Do you know of many secret laboratories working on this sort of stuff that are also under the ocean for secretness? Because I don't think I do. I'm gonna go with option 3. She raises her hands in a calming gesture. I understand, and we're willing to cooperate with you to move things along faster. We all want to get out of here alive. Yes. So, this is me cooperating. You tell me what you want, and I'll give it to you. No more arguments. Alrighty. Tell me about the super disease that you're cooking up in here. It has a cure, right? The doctor blinks at you, her voice goes cold. Oh, it's SARS too. Oh my god, that's so bad. You're talking about pathogen GT0009 SARS 3? That's the one. Tell me about it. I can't, I'm sorry, but all information on GTO. She cuts herself off. I mean, SARS 3 is classified and for good reason. It's one of the worst things we've ever produced in this lab. We can't let you. Her eyes fly open. You're not here to take GT0009, are you? Please tell me that isn't what you're here to do. I told you to tell me about the disease. Are you gonna do it, or do I force you to? Remember what we agreed on? Help me, and no one gets hurt. Don't go back on that now. Raise your weapon. No more arguments. Now talk. I'm gonna go with option 2. Remember what we agreed on? Help me, and no one gets hurt. Don't go back on that now. She glances at her associates, both cowering behind her and shaking violently. You hear one of them murmuring something in a language unknown to you. From the cadence of the words, you guess that it's a prayer. She exhales slowly through her rebreather. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. SARS-3 is a Category 4 lethal pathogen. It's 99.98% fatal, excruciatingly painful, and it kills within a matter of weeks. As of right now, the only cure is a prototype antibody treatment. We're still working on fine-tuning it. In case you haven't been paying attention, I'm going to say this one more time. SARS-3 is terrible. It's easily the cruelest, most infectious, and most lethal thing ever to have come out of this lab. It cannot be allowed out into the world. Okay. Want to know more about how SARS-3 kills? The disease works by replicating the identifying features of white blood cells. It tricks the immune system into ignoring it, and then it self-replicates at an exponential rate. During this early phase, while it's colonizing the body, a patient doesn't experience any overt symptoms, just a mild temperature and an elevated white cell count. That's it. She pauses. Are you sure that you want me to go on? It's pretty gruesome. I didn't tell you to stop. Keep it coming. Alright, okay, here we go. Once the virus is thoroughly colonized the host, it begins a devastating attack on the body. It rapidly infects epithelial cells, inserting its own RNA at such a tremendous rate that the cell membranes rupture, spewing cytoplasm and virons into surrounding cells. At the time the attack has begun, the damage dealt is almost immediately irreversible. Okay. What kind of damage are we talking about? What does this thing actually do to people? The virus induces a hypersensitivity reaction in its host, lungs fill with mucus and sputum, leading to hypoxia. Victims drown in their own fluids. We spent a long time developing GT0009. The secret was hybridizing the standard SARS coronavirus with the third strain of virally induced toxic allergy syndrome, VTAS3. That's why standard treatments won't work. That's goddamn horrible. Sounds terrible, but I guess it's probably effective.
Is it contagious, though? She never mentioned if it was contagious. I've just realized that this is also coronavirus. Oh boy, that's bad. Anyway, uh, that's goddamn horrible. Yeah, well, don't want to be an I told you so, but she shrugs. It's a bioweapon. They don't have much deterrent value if they aren't horrible. She sighs, her eyelids heavy. Anyway, there you have it, SARS 3, my baby. I'm not exactly proud of having made it. Tell me about the cure. How do we fix someone who's been exposed? We developed a strain of monoclonal antibody. That isn't a word, is it? It feels like they've messed up the spelling or something. Antibodies in tandem with the disease. It isn't perfect, but it works. That's the only cure. Okay. I was attacked by some test subjects of yours on my way here. Care to tell me anything about that? Ah. Tang's eyes scan the ground at her feet. I suppose there's no withholding information at this point, is there? Nope. You know what'll happen if you withhold information from me. No. You can see the doctor's cheeks pull downward as she frowns beneath her mask. She nods her head somberly. The two researchers behind the doctor mimic her gesture, their heads bobbing up and down like a couple of pigeons. They're part of a study called Project Silver Dream. Each subject has been implanted with a prototype BTL chip. The goal of the project is to create a perfect switch for sleeper agents and spies, one that can remain undetected by current scanning and identification technology. As of right now, the project is still in early testing. Yawns. Our subjects are more often used as test beds for new cyberware, while the Silver Dream BTL chip is being refined. A necessary adaptation, considering that our field experiments have only achieved partial success thus far. Unfortunately, we haven't always been able to maintain complete control over the test subjects. The Silver Dream team is still working on that. Your run-in with the test subjects wasn't an accident. I'm sure that you've figured that out already. It was a hasty decision on my end. You already know why I did it, but they were the only thing standing between you and my lab, and I was trying to avoid a containment breach. I stand by that decision for what it's worth. These test subjects of yours, is there any way to disconnect them from whatever you're feeding into their heads? I want the rest of your test subjects locked up. You got that. No more surprises. Interesting. Can you tell me about the system that they're hooked up into? Interesting. Can you tell me about the system they're hooked into? The program runs on a delicate framework. Casual tinkering with the system could be dangerous, not just for our machines, but for the subjects as well. If you really want to disconnect the test subjects, there is a particular order that you need to do it in. First, you need to disconnect the matrix interlocks, then you'll need to initiate supervised override of the SimSense feeds. Trying to do that with the subjects without observing the proper procedures would be disastrous. If I were to try it myself without help and proper permissions, I'd probably flub it. That would in turn trigger the station's matrix defenses, which would only make a bad situation worse. If you want to do anything with those test subjects, knock yourself out. Don't expect me to help.
I know when I'm in over my head. Okay. What about this facility? I can't really keep your projects. Can it really keep your projects safely inside? I want details. Yeah. Well, nothing's ever completely foolproof, but any project as sensitive as ours requires a lot of very careful controls. The strict adherence to procedure. Shireways is very strict about safety for obvious reasons. She begins ticking off items on her fingers. Reducing the number of potential exposures is one way that we've prepared for an outbreak scenario. We run on a skeleton crew, maybe 200 workers at most. As you can imagine, living down here for long periods can be difficult, and people rarely acclimate enough to last more than a couple of months. To prevent our projects from suffering, Shireways cycles its employees out every 14 weeks. There are no break days while working the underwater cycle, but we're greatly compensated during our months off. Still, people find a way to get bored, so we try not to keep anyone on staff that we don't need. Most of our security and menial labor is handled by drones. We still have a few flesh and blood security personnel. I think Commander Gara's been down here longer than anybody, but mostly it's all drones for blue collar work. The doctor gives you a sideways look. This can't be why you broke into my lab. I guess that I can understand how you might be curious about an underwater laboratory, but I don't know all that much really, only what I've told you. But any of the Silver Dream test subjects have been infected with SARS-3. No, no way. There isn't a researcher on this station who would do such a thing. She stops as if stricken by a thought. Wait, Dr. Ngai came to me a couple months ago asking for a SARS-3 sample. I didn't think it was unusual at the time. All of us in Gamma 4 need the occasional sample for further studies, but what? As far as I know, I never received his report on that sample. The sample itself was never returned either. The way our system works, it's impossible to take or return samples without our computers logging the transaction, which means he either still has it or he used it somehow. The last of the color drains from Tang's face. His numbers were slipping too. We were contacted by the board not long before he requested the sample, but I can't imagine he'd be desperate enough to use it in such a risky and uncontrolled environment. And on such valuable subjects, I have to concede that it's a possibility, though. Did we give her a heart attack? You know, those test subjects look a little pale. Maybe even sick. Do you think? Fuck it, why not? No, let's not. I've heard enough. Now there's just the matter of what to do with you and your team. She raises her arms, palms toward you. She's sweating. Wait, just wait. Before you do anything, please listen. We aren't bad people. We're scientists who were assigned a dreadful task and who did what they had to keep their jobs. That kind of thing happens to everybody. I'll bet that it's even happened to you once or twice. Please please don't hold our professionalism against us. Let us go, and maybe we can do some good out there. We'll find a different corporation to work for and better projects to pursue. Don't kill us. I'm not like you, Doc. I don't kill unless I have to, and I don't make excuses for myself when I do. Now, take your men and get out of here. Attack. You can try to justify your work here all you want, but at the end of the day, you're still a monster. Yeah, nah, get out of here. Janet's head jolts up in surprise. Her associates look at each other as if they expected you to change your mind. Or maybe convinced your words are a trick. She takes a step forward, her voice stutters. I I don't know what to say. I didn't think you'd... Thank you for sparing us. I won't forget this. Kindly fuck off. Daichi nods as Tang and her researchers step through the door. How shall we proceed? I'd like to remind you that we have a sterilization countdown in progress. Silver dream subjects at our backs and a potential disease outbreak in this facility. Whatever we do, we must move quickly. A client requested a cure. It should be somewhere within this laboratory, likely under heavy guard, given what Dr. Tang told us. The flashing light of a nearby console catches your eye. With a static click, the handful of monitors mounted around the lab display an unfamiliar face. Attentional staff, this is Commander Gara. Or Gara. Fuck it, Gara. I've ordered a red level security lockdown due to a facility intrusion. All personnel should drop whatever they're doing and report to the safe rooms in Sector 9 immediately. Security breach has triggered an automated sterilization sweep. In 30 minutes' time, a squadron of drones will deoxygenate the premises to prevent the escape of any loose pathogens. If you haven't reported to Sector 9 by that time, you're done. You will not survive the sweep. A siren blares over the intercoms as the lab's monitors replace Commander Gara's hard features with a countdown timer. Moments later, a computer-generated voice activates. Matrix system wipe initiated. Sterilization system on standby. All personnel report to Sector 9. Well, they couldn't spell it out for us any clearer than that. If we stay, we die. The Namazu's sector commanders will no doubt have localized overrides for the trams. We'll need to eliminate them to escape. Let's not die, but what about all those test subjects? They didn't choose this fate. Shireways made that decision for them. We should lock them up. Should we lock them up or set them free? Your call, Red. Once the Matrix lockdown is in place, we'll lose the opportunity to do anything regarding the test subjects. Every computer down here will be encrypted to hell and back. If you want to intervene on the test subjects' behalf, either to set them free or lock them away for safekeeping, we'll need to do it before that timer is up. Ah, fuck. Cool. This is about to go very fucking badly. What is that? I don't have time. I need 4 to get you there. Isabel, fucking go. I will send someone over to help you. Welcome, Dr. Tang. Check in. Fucking go. Back to me. Getting there. Alright, Ractor. Can you Alright, so what do I need? Retrieve the cure, defeat the hot lab security forces. It's gonna be one hell of a pain in the ass. I don't actually remember which thing locks down the test subjects and which one does not. I need this. I need to kill the security forces. Ah! Alright. Raptor, could you duck? Here? Then we're gonna control mode. And we're gonna fucking action surge. Got you. You know it's a good fucking idea right now? This. Also, this. Alright. Shayo is Captain, Conjurer, Grenadier. Nozzle armor, damage 8, additional 4 damage, 2 rounds. We have 4. Let's... that. Safety. That. Fucking get it. Come on. Are you kidding me? The fuck? Mage, assassin, burn. As much as I would like to help deal with this, and I would, it's gonna take me too much AP to do that. I hit Gaichu, and that's bad. I need to not hit Gaichu. I will admit that's funny. Alright. Bip. Goodbye. Rude. This is actually working out rather well. Yeah, of course you do a summon. What did you summon? Okay. Rounds until system shut down 4. Basically, we don't want to have any combat happen while we're in here. Oh, you are fucking quick. Alright. There is safe. Fuck. Head over there. Thank you. Which health we got? Oh, want. How are you missing? The fuck? Run control system. Fuck. Well, this is going well. Alright. Actually, go stand out in the open and hope for the best. Alright. Heal you. Cool, I'm useless. Love it. Oh, the safe is on this side. Okay. Poke the thing. Disengage. Silver Dream Matrix interlocks. Accessing credentials. Command accepted. Interlocks now disengaged.
Oh. Alright. So what do we got? Strength is at 10 right now. Okay. Get him. Not quite dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's fair. How are you doing toxin to a robot? I am so confused. Wait. Cool. Fuck. That was a guess. Accessing the master drone controls node, you quickly disable the facility's drone network. The system hiccups a few times and launches a reboot process. A series of status messages pop up. Apparently you haven't just deactivated one segment of the drone network, you've sent every drone in the facility into standby mode. You shouldn't have to deal with any drone-based opposition from here on out. Lovely! Probably could have gone. Oh well. Oh, there's actual bad guys in here. Okay. Of course it's one. Two. LA. Okay. That
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Okay.
Off cooldown, but at the same time, I really need to do this. So we're gonna do that.
Okay. I don't know why everything's fucking missing at the moment, but okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, drones dealt with. Love that. Team up. Yeah, that's a cooldown. Lovely. Bang. How many of these dudes can you take out? At least one. One. There we go. Alright. Shit, if I park this, isn't it? Fucking go. We can deal with it. Override sim sense feed. You sure you want to override the sim sense feed? This may cause erratic connectivity issues to subjects inside the matrix. Yes. Override sim sense feeds. Disconnect the sim to Silver Dream test subjects. Lockdown. Wait, didn't I just make the connection like super spotty? Override sim sense feeds. Disconnect Silver Dream test subjects.
If we do the lockdown, does that mean that they're essentially just gonna die in there? Considering there's the risk that one of them is infected. Yeah, no. The lockdown of a Silver Dream pod will render these subjects inaccessible until admin level unlocking procedures are initiated. Yeah, sure. Silver Dream pods are sealed. Oh. Stop. Fucking damn it. Alright. Time for this shit show. Cool. So sick of this nonsense. Yeah, I had a feeling that square was a trap. Hot lab, safe control. Okay. Was overthinking it. Disengage the locks on the hot lab safe. Cool. Is that all I could do in here? I feel like that was all I could do in there. Alright, let's see. It's you. It's me. Isabel. Fuck it, just go there. Yeah, that's good. Okay. This is dumb. Could you stop doing that, please? For fuck's sake. Paste you. Cool. Get him. Love it. Isabel. Continue ruining this man's day, please. You. Function. Yes, you do. Oh. Now please use a goddamn med kit. Fucking get him. 1, 2, 3. Lovely. Alrighty. Yeah, we got time. Upsafe is unlocked. Seems the Matrix was the key to opening it. Rows of chilled vials sit on racks in the safe's refrigerated interior. Hoshi reaches in, finds the appropriate vial, and pockets it. Hoshi has pockets? I feel like I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh well! What's done is done. Retrieve the cure. Please note, I just got an achievement for patient 0. Oh, I've made mistakes. Sudden pounding of fists against plexiglass grabs your attention. With the pod to your right, a disheveled elf with a number of surgical scars, cuts, and bruises is slamming balled fists against the pod door. He's definitely trying to get out. Hey, let me the hell out of here. I'm trapped in this pod. I made the worst decision. Yay! Who the hell are you? Call me MFI. I'm a Decker. Where the hell is this place? I don't remember coming here. Last thing I recall, I was in Kowloon, but about to cut a deal for some new ASPs, and then nothing. Cheerful woman from across the way. Yeah, I totally made the wrong decision. I should have let them out after turning off the thing. Fuck! This is a Sigma Shyaway research lab. You've been used as tests. Oh, wait, sorry. I missed the top bit. From across the way, a cheerful-looking woman knocks on her pod door. Hey, same here. I was supposed to meet up with a Johnson to discuss a data steal job. Next thing I knew, I woke up in this place, inside this cold little room. What the heck's going on? This is a submerged Shireways research lab. You've being used as test subject. You've been used as test subjects. We're off the coast of Hong Kong in secret underwater Shireways laboratory. This is an underwater lab where Shireways takes people for experimentation. You know, the illegal kind. I'm gonna go with the top one. This is submerged Shireways research lab. You're being used as test subjects. Damn it, really got myself into a mess this time. The elf runs a hand through his hair. Sure explains why all the new cyberware, though. I'd planned on buying somewhere myself. It would have been nice to pick and choose my own upgrades, but hey, at least this stuff's free. Why us? Why? What did we do to get singled out by Shireways? I'm just a freelancer, man. Burned a few corp databases in my time, but nothing worthy of this kind of attention. The smiling woman almost presses her face to the pod's glass door. Hey, me too. I'm mostly low profile. Name's Virginia Fizz. I was just in Hong Kong for work. I've never been here before this. Isn't this exciting? Exciting, Fizz? That's not the word I'd use to describe your situation. Horrifying. Maybe. You're both sinless, right? That's probably why they took you. You wouldn't be missed. I don't know, bad luck. It sounds a lot and looks like most of you were targets of opportunity. Yeah, you're both sinless, right? That's probably why they took you. You wouldn't be missed. MFI clenches his fists in barely controlled anger. His words are curt, makes sense, I guess. Snatches off the streets and nobody's gonna come looking. We don't exist anyway, bastards. Look on the bright side. They'll get what's coming to them. No way we're staying trapped down here. She looks in your direction, smiles still wide. So, how about letting us out? Can't. The pods are locked down tight. You don't want to get out right now. The place is crawling with guards. I don't think I can. There's an override engaged. Well, crap. MFI sighs heavily. It's a good thing I know my way around doors and locks. You keep moving. I'll see about getting Fizz and the rest out. Hey, thanks. I'll start trying on my end too. Something tells me they don't expect us to be conscious while inside these things. In the distance, you can hear the tramp of many jack-booted feet. Shy away security, approaching your position and fast. Hear that? You better get ready. Don't worry about us. I doubt they'll harm their valuable merchandise as long as they think we're safe and sound. Just don't let those bastards take you down, okay? At least they can let themselves out. Like, oh boy, I thought I'd completely fucked this up. Does it still have the lock symbol? The door is open! Go. I must explore. You're not hostile. Interesting. Alrighty. The code that we are looking for is 8236. 8236. Stuff, please. Manage. Might actually be helpful on you. Stuff. I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyway. This is where the combat begins. Alright. No? Onwards. You hiss along the maglev tracks, the car's interior glowing faintly blue from distant sunlight filtering down through the seawater. In the distance lies Captain Jomo, freedom, and an escape from this laboratory. The only sounds other than electrical humming is the occasional soft bump as the tram shifts tracks. Kaiju cocks his head and starts running his fingers along the tram wall. Something is wrong, Red. Do you feel it? The tram made a wrong turn at the last fork. We are headed in the wrong direction. You think you think there's a glitch? Did we input the wrong station? Why are we headed this way? You think there's a glitch? I suspect that we've been rerouted by Shireways' security forces, looking to shunt us into an ambush. He works a diagnostic panel open with his fingers and peers inside. There's nothing to indicate an error in the routing system. The diagnostic screen says emergency override. I could probably jack in and get us back on course. We'd probably face less resistance that way, but I'm not sure what kind of environment we'd be fighting in. Alternatively, we could just pull the emergency stop and go the rest of the way on foot. We'd probably be in for a bigger fight, but they'll be expecting us to be on the trams. We might be able to catch them by surprise. Probably jack in, get us back on course. What's the routing system? Override the automated routing system. Fake an emergency on your track. Go on, Isabel. Isabel jacks into the tram, types furiously for a few moments, then nods in satisfaction. There, the tram's control system now thinks that fires have broken out on a half-dozen tram lines. Conveniently, the safest path for the tram to take is the one that puts us back on track to our original destination. That should make it nice and easy. Just escape, defeat hostile forces. Yeah, cool. There's gonna be more fucking shit show going on here. Upside, no drones. As you move through the lab, monitors all around you spring to life. Commander Gara scowls at you from the flickering screens, a look of severe irritation etched into the lines around his eyes. Your little romp through Shireways property has gone on long enough. Time's up, Shadowrunner. In the distance, you can hear the thunderous clamor of jackbooted feet hammering on metal floors. Seconds later, a team of armed guards in Shireways uniforms burst into the room, their weapons held at the ready. You're really pissed all over this complex, Runner. The commander spits onto the steel floor. Made an awful mess of everything that you've come across down here. That's a lot of money you've cost us. He smiles, revealing a set of crooked teeth. But now I've finally got you. No way out but through me and mine. By the time I'm done with you, you'll look worse than those freaks in the cryo tanks. This place deserves to burn. The things that you did to those people. Corporate drones are all the same. Get the hell out of my way. Yeah, get the hell out of my way. Not an option. See, I'm less afraid of you than I am of Shireways. Let's be honest. All that you can do is kill me. Shireways, well, I shouldn't have to give examples. You've seen for yourself. Now, I'm going to give you one chance to get out of this thing alive. Surrender, and I promise that we won't kill you. I can't say in what state you'll be in, but at least you won't be dead. Your plan is to turn me into a murder puppet like your subjects, then I'll pass. Do you have any idea what your employer does to sinless people down here? How can you sleep at night knowing what your boss does here? Nah. If your plan is to turn me into a murder puppet like your subjects, then I'll pass. You're already a puppet Shadowrunner. The only real difference between you and the people in those tanks is who's holding the strings. You surrender to us and we can make things better for you. Our subjects don't feel any guilt or pain or fear. The machines take all of that away from them. You'll never need or want for anything. This is your last chance. Throw down your weapons or we'll pry them from your dead hands. What'll it be? Not a very convincing speech. No sale. You sure know how to chat up a woman. Unfortunately for you, I'm not interested. If your mouth is done flapping, I'd like to hurt you now. I swear you won't kill anyone if I surrender. Heck fucking excuse me? Can we do like a fake surrender situation or something? It's what, 3 guys? Because I killed the drones? Should be fine, right? Yeah, you sure know how to chat up a woman. Unfortunately for you, I'm not interested. Anyway, he nods. Your funeral. Wouldn't be the first one. Oh, it's 4 dudes. Is that it? Well. Let's just go stand here, shall we? We can be silly. Stand in the middle of the room. Alright. Commander Gara. Shireways Mage. Assassin. Captain. So 80. 60. 70. I'm get absolutely fucked. Right. Enjoy being slow. Isabel. We're so gonna get grenaded. It's fine. Deal with it. One shot. Raptor, do you mind ducking over here? One second. Very much coughing. Not fun. Okay.
that one. Where? I mean, it's not a terrible spot. As long as it doesn't block line of sight. Excellent. Cool. Bet you probably gonna need this. Gotta move for that anyway. It's fine. That one. Actually do that one, not the other one. Yeah, go for this guy. Yeah, that's fine. Rude. Ow. I love being grenade bait. Ow. Or let's try that one. All right, Isabel, get him. Cool. I don't think Ragnar can get much closer without it being a problem. Okay. Yeah, just fucking get him. Lovely. Anyway. Fuck. Why are you running? Paste. Heal. Isabel. Over here, please. What I expected, really? Get him. 1, 2, 3. Haha! You do not appear to be. There we go. Go next. Really should be going for the guy that's on low health. But this guy's out in the open. The chances for crit are great. Yeah, fair enough. Rude. Ouch. That's on cooldown. That's bad. Goodbye. Yeah, about what I expected, honestly. Come on. Interesting tactic, but okay. You know what? Just heal that 48 damage. Alright, Isabel. I feel like you need to be closer. Never mind, it didn't really help. Fuck. That's not what we want. Hershey. Got this. 1. Yes. Excellent. Did read all these, didn't we? Yes. Well, this went well. I will be finishing up once we get back to the impound lot as well. Hey, Jomo. Jomo nods as you approach, his expression stern. Had enough of kicking the hornet's nest today. My radio sounds like a whole nest of them is after you. Yeah, let's get out of here, Jomo. Jomo redlines the submersible's throttle and you rocket away from the Shireways lab in record time. The Orc remains glued to the sonar and inertial guidance readouts, constantly scanning for pursuit. Thankfully, nobody seems to be on your tail. Soon enough, you're ascending toward the impound yard, far from the dangers of a germ warfare lab, back to the land of dour police, a leaking boat, and an unfriendly city. Home sweet home. Well, I think that went well. Even if we have uh coronavirus in our pocket. I just hate karma. Cool. 1 second. I just need to Google a thing real quick. When was this game released? Okay, cool. So just as a reminder, Shadowrun Hong Kong was released in 2016. And there is threat of a coronavirus in this game 3 years before the pandemic. Well then. Anyway, alrighty. I'm going to save. Alright. Then, we are going to exit to the main menu. I keep forgetting I can do that. Fucking hell. Anyway, thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. Yeah, if you did enjoy, maybe hit the follow button. If you're watching this on various other places, there's a subscribe button. It's an option. There's also a Twitter, a Discord, if you would like to know when things are happening and stuff like that. There is a poll up on the Discord at the moment for what is being played after Shadowrun Hong Kong is completely finished. I'm not 100% in the game, obviously, but like, yeah. But yeah. As always, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. I've been Red. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will catch you tomorrow for more Shadowrun shenanigans. Till then, have a good one, and bye-bye.